Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. Hi. I'm Ristretto. Most of you guys know me. But tonight we're going to be playing some more of Freebie Night's G3 rank of difficulty. We're going to be doing more of those quests. Last time we tried Kieran after we beat our first 2 Canlos, and Kieran was a jerk. So we're going to keep trying Kieran. And probably do some more Ucanlos. I like Ucanlos, and I want to get better at it. I know, I'm not that red. Like, I'm a little bit sunburnt. There's also like an obnoxious pimple in like the middle of my forehead, because that's life. Did you highlight the Kieran hunt? What, should I? Yes, welcome everybody. Welcome to Frenchie and Uchi, Marths and Harurush and Lassinede, and Ethan Maydrum. Welcome everybody. Thanks for being here. Now that you've pointed out, always nice. It'll go away in like a day or so. It's just obnoxious. I was talking with Annie just before I got on stream, and I said that you guys enjoy my stream, gross gamer gunk and all. All right, with that intro, that lovely intro. You can't see it in 160. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's my face. Don't worry about it. What should we warm up on? What do you guys think? I don't know what I want to hunt. I don't want to hunt Kieran immediately. I don't think I want to hunt Ucanlos immediately either. Tigrex? Wow, that's 2 for Tigrex. I need to actually farm a low rank Tigrex. I don't have low rank Tigrex parts, so we're going to drop down to some high rank armor and do Tigrex, I think. Welcome to Foo. Hair Drew stream 1. Like, the thing about that, Frenchie, about doing like a hair stream is I only know 2 hairdos. I can put it in a bun, and I can put it in a ponytail. So that would be the whole stream. Rajang, please. If there was an easy Rajang quest, I'd do it. Ethan will braid it. We could do that. Your voice sounds a little deeper today. Have you been drinking water? I didn't have a ton of water today. I didn't have a ton of water or food. I was kind of in a rush to get to my mom's birthday celebration. I've had water since I've gotten home. I'm also drinking coffee because I haven't had any coffee yet today. I'm not like a wreck. I haven't been like a wreck today. Just tired, that's all. Ethan, we gotta hang out soon. Do you want to have coffee sometime soon? I know you're a busy man these days. Jolly Kuden's shave stream was pretty hot. It was a pretty good time. Happy birthday to Coffee Mama. When would work well, Ethan, for me to get to have coffee with your lovely self? If it's like complex, you can feel free to shoot me a text about it. We haven't done this one before. Low rank Tigrex in the desert. It does sound good, Ethan. We can plan on that. Hey, Morg Daddy, welcome. You guys chat, I have a solution for you if you're feeling tired. Drink some coffee. It's great stuff. Can recommend. cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. Getting back together my items for a regular hunt again after you can those. I think that's everything we need. I can't actually tell if that's a greatsword or a longsword, so we're going to find out what weapon we're using in a moment. I think it's a longsword. It's a longsword. Dude, that longsword is sick in this game. Look at this thing. That's the Tigrex longsword. That's very different than the rest of the series. That's cool. Alright, we're doing a low-rank Tigrex in the hub with longsword because I need low-rank Tigrex parts, and wonder why they changed it. I mean, the new design's cool too. They have like one that's like super curved and it's got fangs along it the whole way, but it's interesting that they changed it from this game's design. This is a high-rank set. It gives attack up medium and art of unsheathing. It's not a particularly great set for the weapon we're using, but it'll work. It's a high-rank set. This is a high-rank weapon. We'll be okay. Nezzy, cheers. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. It's kind of you. I think he usually starts out this way. Yeah, Uchi, I think I like the new one better too, but I think it's I find it kind of fun to go back to some of the older games and see where the weapon designs were different. There's our boy. We are doing a low-rank Tigrex to warm up because I'm kind of tired. This will wake me up for sure. I feel like my items are a mess. They're probably not in any different order than usual. Alright, but yeah, chat, I hope you guys all had a nice day. My day was pretty nice. I got to celebrate my mom's birthday. Okay, he hasn't hit too hard. That's good. I'll probably get hit quite a bit. Okay, so you can't attack him like that. I gotta get in the Tigrex zone. Guys, go to the beach. We went to a big outdoor park, and we sat there for like 3 or 4 hours and talked, and sang some songs to one of my sister's guitars. And we all brought food and gifts, and it was a nice time. For you, G-Rank is tough. I know, it's going to be totally different in this game. Like, I'm fully ready for 4U's G-Rank to have a totally different type of challenge than this game's G-Rank. What kind of songs? Some folk songs. My older sister is a folk musician and sings folk songs. That's tough to be a folk musician in 2020, but yeah, it was a good time. Ouch. Literally everything hurts? Are you okay? Oh, you mean G-Rank. In G-Rank, literally everything hurts? Or are you okay? Would I ever sing a diva song ever for any reason? I really like the diva songs. Like a lot. Is that a Tigrex longsword? Yep, it changes after this game Pro Cow. We were just talking about that. It's weird. They don't usually change designs like that super often. Ow. I think if I maybe stood still, it would have been okay. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get to 4U's G-Rank sometime this fall. Oh good, I brought my herbs. Everything will be okay. Did it remind you at all of this game's difficulty, Frenchie? Does that work? Not from that range. I'm definitely not in the Tigrex zone yet tonight. Oh. I think I fought a Tigrex with longsword like recently. Like we fought some with an electric longsword in high rank for some high rank parts. It's just a lot more intense from the looks of it. Yep, that's kind of what I'm expecting. What I'm expecting with 4 Ultimates G rank is for things to hurt almost as much as Freeman Knight, for there to be a little less jank than Freeman Knight, and for things to move even faster than Freeman Knight, which is a scary prospect. Taking things that are tough and making them just as fair, or making them more fair, but also like a good chunk faster is like pretty intimidating. Frenchie, you'll do it. Don't worry about the 140 quests. You're not doing those yet. You gotta work your way up. By the time you get there, you'll practice some G rank stuff, and you'll have some G rank armor and weapons, and it'll be okay. And when you get to those quests kind of level up with you. It's not just like you get to 140 on your own. I mean, you shouldn't. If there's any way to do that, then that's screwed. Don't do that to yourself. One thing that I did was go for the tail, then snipe the head with Spirit 1, and then roll out Spirit 1. Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but I didn't have Spirit level, so I wasn't doing it. Maybe I should. My brain's just still warming up to Monster Hunter. We'll get there, I promise, I think. Ouch. Oh, that was a greatsword. It really looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, thank you, Mark. That actually puts me in the right mindset to do this quest, actually. Thinking about buffering out the option into his head as he turns and then rolling out in time is making me think about this quest the way I should be. So thanks for the tip. Alright. Cephalos cancel. About the relics and guild quests, are you going to do them? I don't know if I'll do all of them, but I definitely know they're a big part of 4 Ultimate's appeal, so I'll do some of them. How is Tigrex in the old world? Is he more difficult or what? Yeah, he generally is a little bit more difficult the further you go back. This is the first generation of games he showed up in. Like, this is the ultimate version of the game that he showed up in. Like, he showed up in sort of the base world version of this game in Freedom 2. And this is Freedom Unite. It's kind of like Iceborne. So there's a version of Tigrex in this game that's like G rank or Master rank. And he's like, in my opinion, probably the toughest hunt in the game. He's really hard. He's really hard. Even in low rank, he's still going to hurt me a little bit, even though I'm in high rank armor. Oops, I didn't have Spirit for Spirit 1. Yeah, Tigrex in this game, he doesn't ever get tired. There's no system for monsters to tire out in this game. And his hitboxes are pretty janky and large, and it's hard to get like walk around him without getting hit. Ooh. For a long time, he was one of my like demons, was Tigrex in this game specifically. I'm getting a little better at him. But even still, he still kind of throws me for a loop to this day. He's a monster I'm going to try and do with every weapon in G rank. This is not G rank. This is low rank and high rank here because I'm a baby. But whoops. Hi, Max. Welcome, welcome. Thanks, Frenchie. I try not to focus on it too much. Ooh, that felt good. Whoops, that didn't feel good. Is there still going to be a 1K follower special stream? I think we can make a 2-year anniversary stream happen soon. The 1K follower stream kind of turned into the 12-hour stream with Ethan because that was around the same time that Twitch's copyright stuff got really odd, so I didn't feel comfortable doing the DDR stream. I also still haven't friggin' fixed my DDR pad. But I have a 2-year anniversary coming up. I think October 10th is the stream's anniversary, so I think it's actually, I don't know what the stream's proper anniversary should be. I think I created the channel, like the channel page on like a random day in like March in 2016, but I didn't actually stream for a long time after that. So there's no way to really like look at that. But 2 years ago on October 10th, I got my PSP and I got Freemi Night. It shipped its way over from Japan because I got the portable third PSP. And so yeah, it's been 2 years of playing this game. What are you hunting? We are hunting a low rank hub Tigrex with high rank gear because I'm warming up and I'm tired. But yeah, we'll do something special. I haven't decided what I want to do yet for the 2-year anniversary stream. And welcome, player. And yeah, it is kind of insane that it's been 2 years of like semi-consistent streaming. That's a long time. Hi. Oh gosh, that's too close. Is the longsword your main in Freemi Night? Nope. I don't really... I think the closest thing I have to a main in this game would be Sword and Shield. But I play all the weapons. I try to practice all of them. Hi, Rosie. Ooh. Nice big taunt. I like the Ancient Dragonwood Longsword from Yamatsukami. Yeah, we'll probably end up making some of those more obscure designs before we're done with this game. There's so many cool weapons to collect in this game. I'm going to make a big old list of things to do. It's going to be a good time. I love making a laundry list of like armor sets to make and weapons to collect. It feels so much fun. Oh, I missed the evade. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling okay. I had a nice day today. I got to spend some time with family and celebrate my mom's birthday. Thanks for asking. I hope everyone in chat had a nice day today. Thanks for showing up and watching me warm up on a Tigrex, kind of dumb boy. We're going to be getting to some G-rank stuff soon. Okay, we're good. Ugh. Not quite there. Had some leaving drinks today, sad and happy. Like someone's leaving town or leaving the country or something. That's always a weird feeling. Or leaving a job, I guess. What's your favorite flinch to make happen and watch happen in Monster Hunter? That's a good question. I mean, the obvious, like, pretty satisfying answer is to stop a Tigrex mid-charge, like, as he comes barreling towards you. I feel like that's a pretty easy answer. Let me try and think of a better one. The Duramboros flinch is pretty good, especially because I find that one kind of hard to reproduce across different weapon types. You're leaving the country? Dang. Well, travel safely. Hi, cool guy Dalton. I think certain part break flinches are like super satisfying. feel like anytime you knock a Zinogre out of its charge, it feels nice too. Ugh. Yeah, this is a low-rank hub Tigrex in high-rank gear. So this is how much a low-rank Tigrex hurts, even in high-rank gear. It's a little scary. Well, Nezzy, I wish you the best of luck with moving, especially in such a weird year. Moving is like... I've never moved far, to be clear. I've moved like across town twice. Moving for me is quite stressful, so I hope that your move is as smooth and as not stressful as it can be. And then, even if it is kind of stressful, that it is over expeditiously. It doesn't take very long. Not Glavenus throat bursting, that's a good one too. That's a good one. Yeah, popping his throat's a good feeling. It's still stressful to try and move across town when you're trying to like pay everything on your own, that kind of thing. Wow. Globe-trotting Nezzy. Like I said, best of safest travels to you. Oof. I felt greedy. Longsword against Tigrex feels like more effort than it's worth. Maybe so. Cheers, Ethan. Have a good rest of your night. Oh, I rolled directly into that hitbox because I thought I was going to do the double bite. Blunt weapons carry you through Tigrex. It's neat doing them with the different kinds of weapons and seeing how the strategy changes. Do you like Hunting Horn on him, Alex Dual Blades, or Alex DB, I guess? I don't know if it's Dual Blades or Dragon Ball. I don't know what DB2 stands for. Anyways, do you like Hunting Horn on him, Alex, or just Hunting Horn? Or just Hammer, excuse me. Man, words are hard, dude. Oh, out of range feels bad. That evade so bad. $14 top matchups over 14 weapons any game. Okay. Great sword. Greatsword versus Garuga in this game was really satisfying recently. Greatsword versus Tigrex is pretty good. I don't know if I have standout matchups for all 14 weapons. Like I don't know if I've played enough of all 14 weapons for that. Some of them, yeah, where like I really enjoyed doing Molten with CB. Or like Sword and Shield versus Terra Shogun. I don't know if I've gone far enough in these games to really have like a favorite matchup for all of them. Did you try the evade distance up and evasion up skills in this game? Yeah, when I first was playing this game, I used a lot of evade up. We just recently used evade distance up in our fight against the double Rajang in the arena. Okay, let me try and name off some of my favorite fights then. I think Sword and Shield versus Terra Shogun is really, really fun in this game. Bow versus Duramboros was really fun. bow versus, I guess hammer and bow versus Elatrium were both really excellent. Oh, Tigrex wise? Oh, okay, guys. No, I got confused. Never mind. Dude, reading chat, speaking out loud. This is hard. I'm not going to be spiteful. I also forgot to paintball the Tigrex. I think that's what one day in the sun, like, I don't know. I feel like I am not like a warm or a hot weather kind of guy. I feel like just being outside, like in full view of the sun, just like chilling in the sun all day, just fries my brain, dude. How good were the evasion skills? I mean, they really help in this game. I think by default you have 6 frames of invulnerability, which is like a third of a second, because each second is gonna have about 30 frames of movement in this game. Evade 1 gets you to 10, so then you get a full third of a second, which feels pretty okay. And then Evade 2, I think, gets you up to 12 frames, which is a little over a third of a second. I really learned to feel the difference with Lance, because I would have evade skills on Lance and get used to the hitboxes by blocking them, and then try to evade through them with Lance. Is Nargacuga not your favorite hunt for any WEP? I really like him with dual blades in this game. I think it's a really enjoyable time, is kind of fitting dual blades more sporadic, smaller, kind of staticky combos into his movement in this game. I think my matchup with Nargacuga that I really fell in love with was Lance in Monster Hunter Generations. This is a long lowering Tigrex hunt. I'm sorry, you guys. Hopefully you're still enjoying it. Oh, okay, we're good. Didn't notice it was long until you mentioned it. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. Ow. Bad warm-up. Ooh. I mean, Tigrex is always going to be a bad warm-up for me because I'm still garbage at him. You meanie. I was nowhere near your arm and you know it. You're a cheater. Cephalos. I'm not even focusing on the Cephalos because I think if I focused on how many times they'd hit me, I would feel mad. Now they're not maddening. Now they're funny. Watch him go across the screen like that. Hey, that Cephalos iframes, dude. Look at that. Clean iframe. Thanks, Marks. Oops. Too far away. The flinch puts him in like a really bad spot for you attack. I think the thing I'm most proud of against Tigrex, or most happy with recently, is I think I've gotten used to just like walking around his body and like walking around his moves without getting hit, which is something that took me a really long time to get used to in this game because of how large his hitboxes are and I don't know, just how quickly they can come out. I'm still not great at it, but it feels good. Dude, Basil Boy. I thought you just subbed the other day. Thank you. Time flies, man. Thank you, Basil. 15 months is ridiculous. I keep forgetting to... This doesn't bode well for tonight. I keep forgetting to paintball him. Okay, I think he's just going back up to the top area. Prime now? Well, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. What weapon were you using, Nezzy? You did G rank through Ultimate Elatrian yesterday? That makes me like I always feel weird telling someone I'm proud of them on the internet, but that makes me feel proud because I know how much it like meant to you to do that fight and how tough it was for you to get your first clear. It was tough for me too. Hi JMC. Hola. What is my most favorite Monster Hunter? I don't think I have a most favorite one. I really like try and appreciate different aspects of each one for what they are. I really like how this game is super strict and challenging, but it's not super fluid, and some of it's kind of like some of it's kind of unfair. I like some of the other ones for their variety, for their fluidity, for their not jankiness. This one is, I think, the one that's molded me the most as a person or as a player out of the series. Give me that spirit bar. And give me that iframe. God darn it, Cephalos. Cheers, Nezzy. Have a good one. How are you enjoying Free Ultimate so far, Baz? It's always so, like, I find something really, really satisfying about starting a fresh Monster Hunter playthrough. Oh, I missed him. There it is. Ugh. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That's still a really long low rank Tigrex. It is in hub, I guess. And this gear is not in any way like optimal or good. It is high rank gear, but it's not crazy. I think this is a high rank. This might actually be a low rank longsword. Can't remember. Did every village quest from 1-star to 3-star and did 4-star urgent in nearly one sitting? Dude, that's fun. What weapon or weapons are you using, Basil? I haven't played the opening hours of 3 Ultimate in like a really long time. Let you see the sharpness. I think it's either a low rank or an early high rank longsword. It's not great. Is this where he sleeps? No. Really weirder. Okay, so we're using a low rank weapon with high rank armor that doesn't have all of its skills gemmed in. Hammer is primary and greatsword is secondary. Cool. How's greatsword underwater? I feel like I want to go back and watch some old Shepherd videos about underwater greatsword. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do, but you know what? Whatever. Please don't fly away before you get to it. Nice. I was actually trying to lay down bombs. I was going to try and style on him, but that's fine. Dude, 25 minutes. All right. All right. Well, I hope you really enjoy your 3 Ultimate playthrough, Basil Boy. I'm excited to play through that game someday. That game is going to be a nice return to 3rd generation after a while of not playing it, and it's also going to have some of the last new monsters for me to play that I haven't fought before, I think. I'm planning on doing GU and its host of monsters before I go back to that one. He sounds adorable. He does. Tigrex is great. So stuff like the Lagiacrus subspecies, Lucent Naruga, Hallowed Gen, Original Stygian, stuff like that I won't have fought before, which is going to be fun. Freeman Knight seems like quite the punishing game. It is! It's very unique. I feel like I've described it recently as the final iteration of like the original Monster Hunter design. Like in my eyes, there's kind of 3 or 4 I guess, 3 main eras of Monster Hunter like game design, where they really changed up the feel of the combat between a couple of the games. From the original game through this game, it feels pretty similar in terms of how the monsters move, what kind of challenge level they were going for. There's still quality of life updates through the first several games that lead up to Freedom Unite, but this one feels like this one feels like the Monster Hunter Generations of its era, if that makes sense. It's got like all the content, it's all in one game, it's very challenging, that kind of thing. After that, when you get to try, they changed up a lot about how the hitboxes work, how the monsters move, how all the weapons work. They changed up a lot of things there. And then they refined that through the end of 4th generation to the point where it feels like that's all kind of a cohesive group to me, is like try through GU, I guess. And then we have a new era upon us with Monster Hunter World and Iceborne and whatever they do next. I think so too, Alex. I was talking about that recently as well, is that Portable Third feels like a really ideal balance between those things. Cheers, Max. Thank you. Have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by. What am I missing here? Probably a trap. You made the Kelby set. You're extremely disappointed with Kelby. It's less God Weapon and more like God's Isle. Solo, you need to utilize crazy bomb strats to make it times. Yeah, I got you. I think it was mainly, like, I think the Kelby seems like it was probably most egregious in multiplayer, where you could have like multiple people all building up that slime status at the same time. So far, 3U is much better than GU. I think that becomes pretty apparent in terms of when you're playing through a game like 3 Ultimate for the first time, or for the first time in a while, as opposed to GU. You forget how nice it is to have like a little bit of a catered sort of like, not just the story, but the progression feels a little bit like different in some of these older games. You go through low rank and then you fight some different monsters for the key quests in high rank and stuff like that. GU, for all of its strengths, has a lot of gathering quests to do, for one. Everyone knows about that. But also it feels like you go through low rank and then you go and you fight like almost the exact same monsters in high rank for keys. At least it feels like that to me. So I enjoy the variety that comes from playing 3 Ultimate or 4 Ultimate, because their progressions are very different than those monsters' same fights in GU. Low ranked GU had 18 gathering quests for every large monster. That's ridiculous. Yeah, poor Gemini MH. Gemini MH runs Generations Ultimate, or Generations. Like they do RTA runs of GU. It sounds insane. It sounds insane having to deal with all those gathering quests in the context of a speedrun. I have to buy more stones. We're out of stones. Oh god. That was our last stone. Those are our last 2 trank bombs. Can I just buy trank bombs from the granny? I wonder. I believe that's the case the further you go back, Marth. The further you go back, the more you'll feel that, I think. Alright, I think we're gonna do Kieran. I want to beat Kieran. I don't want to be mauled at Kieran forever. So for the context for this, we beat Ucanlos for the first time a couple days ago on stream, which was fun. Barely cleared it with Sword and Shield. I want to clear it with some more weapons. After that, the next quest we have to do is G-Rank Kieran for the first time. And I tried it, and G-Rank Kieran is like, if they took Kieran and they made every time it brushes you take off like a quarter of your health, and then they made it really fast. So I'm not sure how I want to do it. We could do it with Great Sword. We could use our new Great Sword set, or we could use Heavy Bowgun. I think I might try Heavy Bowgun. The Pied Piper. Nice, Lassinade. Good job. Is this set supposed to have any more skills than it does right now? I can't remember. Let me check my screenshots here. Okay, G2 HBG set is supposed to have normal shot, evade distance up, auto reload. Okay, so we're missing evade distance up. We probably had to move some decorations for gun lance. It's supposed to have 6 jumping jewels. Holy crap. I'll have to put those back in. Evade distance will really help with keeping up with Kieran, I think. Okay. Continuous fire. There's supposed to be 3 of those. There they are. We're supposed to have 1 strong shot jewel, so there it is. And then, oh, we don't need these. What's in here? 2 jumping jewels, okay. Element jewels. Okay, so we need to find 4 jumping jewels to attach to these pieces. Do we have any? Nope. I have to find them. This set? I like this set, lass. I need... Don't you bully me. There's 2. It's probably going to be a Nargacuga gear, isn't it? Wait a second. That was like a high-rank Narga piece. That was weird. I don't think I used the high-rank Narga pieces in our fight against the Drujang. That would be ridiculous. There they are. Okay. Now we're going to be ready to go. Okay, now I can get rid of that. Other thing we need to look at is I want to look at Kieran's shot type hit zones, so we know what we should shoot at this monster. It's definitely not a good monster for Pierce. You can tell that much by looking at it. It's not big enough. So we're probably going to be using this set, which lets us spam normal shot and elemental shot at it. Interesting. Are you playing on 3DS smarts? I do notice that, I think, a little more on 3DS. Interesting. Okay, Kieran. Shot type. 65 on the horn, 70 on the head, 20 on the body. Okay, so do not shoot the body. And it's not really all that weak to element. Interesting. We might not bring that much elemental shot. No, I don't think we should. I think we should just bring a ton of normal shot to fire at it. What else could we fire at this thing? It's not very susceptible to poison. We could sleep bomb it, I guess. Screw this thing, right? Does this gun fire that? What does this gun fire? Fires poison. Normal, 2 and 3. Pierce. Flame, water, thunder. This might not be a great gun for the job, actually. Oh, actually, wait a second. We just recently beat G Laoshan a few times. Laoshan Lung Cannon G takes 2 rubies, a heavenly scale, and 10 Elder Dragon Blood. We're not that far away from that, actually. That's interesting. Go for pellet. It's the way. I don't think pellet works very well with auto reload. A bunch of these G weapons. Ooh, the Ucanlos Cannon. That thing looks awesome. Wow. Oh, here's the ultimate Laoshan Cannon. This one only takes 2 more claws. We could make that one. Oof. Wow. A Kieran. A Kieran is being shot in the face. I'm not sure what gun I should use for this. Do I have another gun? Let me see. We have the Emperor Laoshan Cannon. We have the Tank Sorcerer. Fires, pellet, normal. A lot of status. Water and Thunder. Pressurized Plesioth. Fires a lot of stuff as well. Have I seen a pellet magnet in action? Once or twice. We could use the pressurized Plesioth. It's a little weaker in terms of raw, but it fires a lot more types of bullets. Like, we could bring almost everything with this. I think, does pellet max out with auto reload? I think it might. What's our light bowgun set like? I think our LB set, or our LBG set also uses auto reload. It does. I don't have a good, like, pellet set. I could make one. I don't really want to make an armor set for Kieran, to be completely honest. Interesting puzzle. I wonder how much chip damage it'll do to us when it walks by us. This gun's fun. Okay. I think what we're going to do here... Can it fire normal 3? No. Okay, we're going to bring normal 2. I'm going to bring normal 1. I think you just need one of them in your inventory. I'm going to bring the pellet shots. Maybe I shouldn't bring that many of them. We could go for Crag. Definitely go for Sleep. And we'll probably bring Combines for Sleep Bombs. Hi, Schmeg. Never used auto reload. What makes its relationship with pellet special? I believe that auto reload maxes out your recoil on everything that's not normal or elemental shot. Marths. So we tried piercing something with an auto reload set once. We tried piercing allow. Imagine max recoil pierce. We still did it. But it was pretty bad. Okay, so normal 1 and 2. I guess I'll just bring pellet 3. I don't know. I'm going to leave behind pellet 1. What should we bring combines for? Probably bombs. Could hope to get a couple sleeps off. So I should bring combines for like sleep 2 or sleep 1. Hello, Dr. Ghost Jolly. Welcome. I hope you are well tonight. What are the combines for those? I passed it. I've never made it. Oh, God. I have to look up how to make it. MHFU combine list. Looking up combines at hour 8:20 or something like that. God, the wiki's so bad. Okay, sleep level 1 is huskberry and sleep herb. Sleep level 2 is small bone husk and sleepy fish. Okay. Let's start bringing some combines. All right, we're definitely gonna need normal shot. We'll probably primarily be using normal shot most of the time, so we definitely need some huskberries and needleberries, and I'll probably save those mostly for normal shot. I don't want to use those huskberries for anything else if I can help it. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to dump some stuff. Okay, we have Crag. We have Sleep 1. Okay, so it's small bone husk and sleepy fish. It's actually called sleepy fish. That's great. Oh gosh, I'm so blind. My goodness. Okay. So sleep 1, sleep 2. Did we bring combines for more bombs? Not yet. I need scatterfish. Whoop. Okay. Combo books, potions and mega potions, max potions, the armor talon and armor talon. Or power talon and armor talon. Don't need paintballs. Paintballs are nice for detonating bombs, but I do have bullets and kicks. We'll be okay. Farcaster, barrel bombs, huskberries, normal 1, 2, pellet 3, crag 1, sleep level 1 and 2, herb, power seed, needleberry, huskberry, scatterfish. What are the combines for? What are the combines for pellet? Hi, Unholy Death. How are the Ucanlos armor and stuff? They're pretty cool. I don't actually know the exact skills for Gunner. For Blade Master, it gave stuff like Quake Res and some other stuff. I can't remember. We haven't made it yet. I haven't made any Ucanlos gear. We've only beat him once. I've been trying to beat him a second time, and I haven't done it yet. We'll probably do some Ucanlos later on tonight. We tried him with Longsword for a little bit last time. Okay, pellet 3 is Smallbone Husk and Wyvern Fang. We could bring that. I think I'm gonna dump Crag. Like if it's gonna max out our recoil anyways, I'm just gonna bring pellet 3 and we'll use that. It might be slow, but whatever. Kieran jumps around a lot anyways. Right, normal 1, normal 2, pellet 3, 2 different types of sleep. We have herbs, we have power seeds, we have needleberries, scatterfish, wyvern fangs. Okay, let's try this out. Yeah, the 3U Granny is nut smarts. I looked at like a directory that showed all the things that she can do once, and it was kind of crazy. Anyways, thank you all for waiting while I prepped that. I have a really hard time preparing for gunner hunts. Not a hard time. Wait, what? No, there's 2 Kieran quests. That wasn't there until we tried the first one. God darn it. No. That one's gonna be the great sword one. 100%. All right, what's our strat here? I think we're just gonna lead with the sleep and go from there. But Kieran is awesome. I'm not happy about Kieran in this game right now. Like I'm okay with how Kieran is in this game. It's just not anything that makes me happy. So big, what the heck? That's a lot of damage. There's no rolling to the side. That recoil is intense. Game, I don't know how I feel about that. Yep, it begins. Here we go. The double taunt. Cool. I'm here for it. I'm gonna get hit. We gotta be really careful with that recoil. Yep, that's how it is, Frenchie. That's how we're gonna be tonight. Wow. Why is he so big? That's just how Free Midnight rolls, man. This is rough. Yeah, no. Max recoil is not a good idea, I don't think, actually. I'll probably try and switch over to I want to get 1 sleep off if I can. That's probably out the window now with how much sleep's going to wear off from me getting carded. I wanted to lead with the sleep. Max recoil does not seem like a good idea in this fight, which I'm sure is something people would say, like, no, duh. Why this set? Because I didn't have another heavy bowgun set. I don't want to make a heavy bowgun set just for Kieran. I just want to kill Kieran and be done with it. Yeah, I don't know if this is any better with heavy bowgun than it would have been with another weapon. Can't you remove auto reload? We probably could. It would cease to be very strong. This is so tilting. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't like this. I don't like this matchup at all. I'd rather do longsword. God, this quest sucks. Doing great sword. I don't care. Light bowgun with pellet is really good against low and high rank Kieran. That could be a good idea. Are you okay? I don't like this fight. This fight is really, really maddening. Where are your beans? I have the Kong. I already have the Konga, or I guess I haven't made Konga light bowgun G, but I already have the other Konga light bowgun. Like, we could do it. I don't wanna make a set for Kieran. I just want to be done with Kieran. If we have to make a set for Kieran, we'll make a set for Kieran. One of them fires rapid fire pellet. Rapid fire would not be a good choice for this fight. Rapid fire anything would not be a good choice for this fight, unfortunately. Yeah, something about how much it moves around, how much damage it does, and how big some of its charge hitboxes are is really, really tilting, especially when you're stuck in place with heavy bowgun. I tried, though. It was really bad, Marths. It was really bad. You can shake your head all you want. You can go do it first. Then you're allowed to shake your head. Like, that fight's up there in terms of fights that feel real bad. Hello, Vermilion. We are trying G-Rank Kieran, and G-Rank Kieran is just a little bit maddening. Alright, it's time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the part where Rist swaps out decorations. It's not hard if you don't have 5 years of recoil. I'm sure I could do it, but I don't want to make a set for it. And even if you didn't have 5 years of recoil, you'd still be getting, like, chip nudged for, like, half of your health. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright, what is the set supposed to have on it? 1 master decoration. The master decoration's probably chilling in a piece of Sanitar armor? There we go. Okay. A master decoration, 3 tectonic jewels, an artisan jewel, and an anchor jewel. Okay, there are those. There's 1 tectonic jewel. There's 2 tectonic jewels. So we gotta add some tectonic jewels, and that's it. Or no, is that it? That might be everything. No, we're missing something. We're missing one of the tectonic jewels, I think. Frenchie, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. Enjoy ProCal. There we go. Quake res doesn't, yeah, Tremor res doesn't actually matter. This is just the set we've made before. That's actually kind of silly. I shouldn't even bother gemming that in, should I? What other set? Could we activate any other skills by dropping those tectonic jewels? Not really. Whatever. This is the set we've got. I really don't want to make a set for Kieran. Like, I don't know what it is. I just really don't want to. I really don't want to fight Kieran very much. I have like no hype for Kieran. Okay. We did have to make a Kieran set for Blade Master. It'd be something like Art of Unsheathing, Speed Sharpen, or I guess Art of Unsheathing. I don't know. I don't know what we'd go for. Our goal now is to hit its horns and get out of the way fast. Feels good. When we tried this with Longsword and with Dual Blades, we couldn't hit the horn very much at all. This feels really nice to be able to hit its horn with so much damage. That was me dropping the combo. This is so much better. Do you think monsters have too much tracking in World or is it acceptable? I think it's balanced around it. Like, there's tracking in this game too. Stuff like Tigrex Charge tracks you and it's really ridiculous. Where like if you're out a certain distance from Tigrex, you have to Superman dive. There's nothing else you can do. I think World does a good job of it. I haven't played a whole lot of World recently, so I couldn't wax eloquent like talking about it, but I think World does a good job in that respect. That is not a grievance I have with World. Oh god, this is so much better already. I should have just sheathed there. Like that trip probably took us like 10 minutes with the other weapons. Yeah, stuff like that is goofy, Uchi, the way like as an ogre track can like jump and hit you from so far away. God, this matchup feels so good. This is so cathartic after just getting tripped endlessly with dual blades. Hi Dangalang, welcome. It's good to see ya. Whoops. Got too close. Ooh. Such a good track. You forgot that Uchi's a mod? How did you forget that? Because you weren't squabbling with him for once? Sorry for cheaping out on this fight, you guys. I feel badly that I can't deliver something that's different than how you'd usually watch a Kieran being killed in Freebie Night. I don't particularly want to make a special sleep bombing set for it. And everything else is too tilting right now. I thought I was out of that way. Guess not. Dead? Nope, not dead. We might have to pull out the Health Rec Items Improved set for this, rather than this set. Because we're getting hit a lot, and it chips so much. We'll see. Too early. The hitbox on that move is larger than it looks. It's like anywhere around Kieran, even though it looks like you can tipper it. You probably can, but you gotta be careful. I'm surprised we didn't get hit by that. Same there. I knew it was gonna do that, I just wasn't careful enough. When it taunts, it like taunts for a minute with its head nice and low, and then it raises its head at the end. Frustrating. This kind of fight turns into that late 2000s AVGN ripoff. What were they thinking? Yeah, for real. Like, I was just thinking about the experience of what I would be doing gunning this, and I'm so glad we didn't try and gun this, actually. It'd be like trying to gun a Vespoid, but you only want to hit the Vespoid's head. Hey, Ekapam. How you doing? We're doing okay. This fight isn't very fun, I don't think. This fight, I think I would describe this how I did last time, where I think this fight feels a little overtuned for me in terms of how fast it moves and how sporadically it moves and how much chip damage it does. Like, I get it's supposed to deal a lot of damage, but eh. I getcha. I gotcha. I guess if Pellet does that, that would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? Yeah, we might have to switch sets. I also just need to be more patient when healing. There's only like one move or two moves of it that are safe to heal after. Even that one's not. I was gonna turn around. Like, at least the tower theme's really good, right? I said this last time, at least it's not like Forest and Hills or something. I wonder where you fight Kieran. You probably fight Kieran in like the old swamp or something in MH1. It's in the jungle? Oh god. Right. I remember seeing quests about the double G rank Kieran in the old jungle. I remember that. It's so fast. Like, I think it might be the fastest monster. It feels like it. Bazaboy, even on down, or not Bazaboy, Marths, even on downs, I don't think there's time for level 3 without focus. I was thinking it Uchi, but I'm not gonna purge it. Because I think Ryan's actually serious. And Marths is usually joking. Hey, Katniss. You mean luck, Marths. There's no way to predict where this thing's going at any given time. Kat, I hope you're well. How's your RTA stuff been going? Okay, Ryan, what opening in this fight would you go for level 3 without focus? Do tell. I'm very curious. Hi, Ghostless. Welcome. How's it going? This is not a fun fight. I can't believe there's 2 of these. We have to clear 2. That's fair. That's a good idea, Ryan. You've been streaming GU? How's it been going? How are your streams? I don't know. I think, Ryan, I think you'd have to get lucky. Even with that multi-hit lightning, you don't even have the full duration of the move. That multi-hit lightning is one of the moves that really bothers me about this fight, because it does it, and you effectively can't get close to it. And then it starts moving again before the move even completes. That one's not so bad, but the one that's directly around him, he begins moving again before the last lightning bolts go off. So you can't even get close to him. It's just a time waster. A lot of viewers have been helping you with farming. Nice. That's awesome. We beat the double Rajang in the arena this week. We also beat our first Yukanlos. I want to do some more Yukanlos. Oh wow, the bounce. So you're telling me that you basically have to guess and get lucky, Ryan? Or is there a way to predict when it's going to do the lightning bolts? He does a noise before it? Okay, I got you. So when the noise is happening, that's enough time? Saying this makes you want to puke, but think of it as a Latrian? Alright, back in. We've dealt more damage this time than any other time we've done this quest. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be trying that, Ryan. I'm sorry. To me, it sounds maddening trying to line up a super slow attack like that with a very low probability, or like a hard to keep up with him to time it out properly. It would feel really good to hit it. I find it hard enough to keep up with him as it is, without trying to also buffer out a level 3 charge properly. Yep, I understand what you meant, Marks. I understood the comparison. where with Elatrian, Elatrian's doing a move to the front, and you get used to the directions that Elatrian turns around to snipe its head with hammer or greatsword or whatever weapon. This is just harder. Maybe I'll try it. But then he just melts through your HP like that. God, that's such stupid. Ugh. He didn't even hit me. I didn't even flinch in our health drain. It's like a melee phantom hit. I don't think I have any desire to improve at this monster. I find this monster not compelling. I'm sure it feels good to get good enough to be able to do this monster with different weapons and different strategies. I think I just want to hit the head. That's a good point, Martz. Dude, Famu, welcome. Yeah, this Kieran is nuts. I'm not I'm not a happy person right now. Yeah, Ryan was saying to use Pellet as well. I also didn't want to spend the time to make a set for Kieran. It was very lazy because I just don't want to do this fight. No. Keep missing him. There we go. Yeah, the chip damage is nuts. I think I might need to get a set that has health rec items improved. Or we might need to bring Wetfish Plus. Hi, Game God. Welcome. Even this isn't enough time to charge. Didn't turn around that early. We dead? Nope, not dead yet. Gotta wait for it to do one of like 2 moves. They're safe. Not a safe move to heal after, and I wasn't patient enough. Yeah, I find this fight maddening. He heavily telegraphs almost all of his attacks by the sound in his body movements. It pays to learn the tells that doesn't happen. Is there a way to tell the difference between that attack and the other lightning attacks he can throw after that animation? Because I know there's like 3 or 4 different attacks he can throw out after that move, but like, or after that animation. What's the difference? too slow. Hey, we hit it with a level 3. That's so much damage. That makes me so upset every time. Ah! Like, I almost just want to make a speed-eating, para-resistance, speed-sharpening set for this fight and bring the Narga Greatsword and be done with it. I need to treat it like a Rajang where I'm always running to its left. It's not safe to heal after. Alright, I have no more healing. Okay. I see what you mean, Ryan. It has a similar animation, but that one doesn't have lightning around it as it starts up, I think. And, so I could have told that was what was going to come out there. Almost. Nope, I'm picking up on it. I think if you spend enough time in this quest, you'll probably get used to the subtleties of the sounds, but man, it's obnoxious to spend that much time in this quest against this thing. I get what you're saying, though. I'm sure that does help. So fast, oh my god. Probably wasn't worth when we don't have much health. So I hit it. Oh wow, okay. I always thought I was safely out the way. I was not safely out the way. I think its hitbox is large on that attack, but that's not what got us there. I think what got us there was some lightning. We'll go behind it left and right, and I think that got us. Yeah, that happens, Basil Boy. Sorry. Sorry for the spoilers. We're just gonna go for something dumb. Just because... it didn't come at me. I just wanted to try. Oh, I should have known better than that. I guess I don't know why I didn't expect this to be a quest where I'd have to. This sounds dumb now that I'm gonna say it out loud. I didn't expect this to be a quest I'd have to learn. Like, I don't know why I wasn't expecting to have to learn a G rank Elder. That doesn't make much sense. But in my mind, it's like, oh, it's Dumpy Cure, and you go in and you hit its head. It's not that simple in G rank, I guess. Not sure what I want to do next. I'm not sure how I want to tackle that. I do feel like our health is a problem. It does so much damage. And I find it really difficult to be around it without getting chipped and hit. So I feel like a health skill might help us, or I could just bring gourmet fish and try and eat those so our recovery up is on for a while. Although finding openings to eat gourmet fish in a Kieran fight doesn't sound particularly easy. You did the Laoshan hunt? Never again. You didn't like it? Aw, I'm sorry. I'd rather play Laoshan than a Kieran. I don't really think we need a para-resistance set. I think that the only moves that actively parry you are stuff that you can generally stay out of the way of. So we probably shouldn't prioritize that in a set. If we're making a set... If we're making a set, I should probably just make a Palette Light Bowgun set and be done with it. I don't know. I'm not sure what tack I want to take at it next. Oops, a little too early there. Well, we could make a slightly more good. We can make a slightly better set with Greatsword, probably just adding in health rec items improved instead of Quake Res. And we could try working with that. Or we can make a pellet set with Light Bowgun. There he goes. The chat choose Greatsword? Chat chose Dual Blades. And I tried Dual Blades just once and quit, and tried Longsword and quit, and tried Heavy Bowgun and quit, and tried Greatsword. I find this fight really tilting. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe Evade Extender? I don't know if Evade Extender would help us that much. What's your next weapon for you, Canlos? Probably longsword. I was trying it with longsword a bit and it felt doable. I just need a little more practice. Longsword felt pretty fun, actually. I just need to be a little bit less aggro in order to survive long enough. Hammer's always a good choice against Kieran. I guess we haven't tried hammer, that's true. Okay, Benz, that makes sense. Thank you. Well, welcome, Benz MH. Instead of holographic Bonnie. My grandmother's name was Bonnie, so I will miss seeing that in chat, but that's okay. Cool new name. We could try hammer. What the hell? Oh god, Marth. You best not be writing a fanfic.
Yo.
Don't forget your Mega Dash Juice. I don't use Dash Juice. I don't find it super necessary for most of the hunts. You know what theme that was when you were in the village? Which one? In the hub or out in the village itself? In the village itself, it'll come up under Poke village themes. That's true, Famio. You might be chasing it around. That's not a bad point. It's so big in G rank. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to hit its head, honestly. But I wanted to try it out because Hammer's strong in this game. At the smithy, that's called the Poke Village theme. P-O-K-K-E Village theme. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to hit its head. It's so big. Like, I'll be able to hit it, but I don't think I'll be able to hit its head. Nope. Missed it there. Yeah, Kurapeko is not straightforward to KO. You're not wrong. Ryan, it's partially about the honey. It's partially I just don't like Dash Juice in general. I don't like using it. Like, there are some weapon matchups where it feels like a little more justified, but a lot of the time, I think to me, it just feels like negating part of the game for no reason. Aside just maybe increased damage if you're good enough, which I'm not. So to me, it just feels like negating part of the game, which is managing stamina. Nope, still couldn't hit its head. It's ridiculous. Oh, it taunts. Does it always taunt after that attack? I wonder. We'll try and pay attention for next time. What do you mean, Tony Tengu? Like they added dual swords, so you should be able to use dash juice because of dual swords? I think managing your stamina is part of using dual swords. Almost, actually. Okay. Cool. So after a taunt, if you're behind it, you could technically go for that and maybe get it. That could be fun. DS equals dash juice? Wait, what? You mean like dual swords equals dash juice to you? Alright, that's fine. I mean, you're okay to use it that way. I did not mean to do this. Wow. I don't think that hit its head either. I meant to go for level 2. I don't think I would have fun marts. No. Like, the restrictions I make aren't because I'm, like, thinking I have to for this challenge. It's just how I play the game. Even if I was off stream, I wouldn't use dash juice. I wouldn't use bomb spam or trap spam or anything. Wait. Why does DS equal dash juice? That doesn't make any sense. Was it like dash sauce? Huh? I'm so confused. Okay, so MDJ equals Mega Dash Juice. Why is DS equals Dash Juice? Have you been typing it wrong? I'm so confused. Did you mean to say DJ the whole time? Because DJ would make sense. I would have known what you were talking about. Let me get that dash sauce. It's okay, Tony. You're all good. You're all good. I'm tired too. I'm really tired of this monster. Mega dash sauce. Oh, I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, easy to get confused. I agree with 2-Arm Man. I can see how you'd confuse those. Oh my god. Lost in the dash sauce. I can see why you would want dash juice for this fight. Because it's just so much this. It's so much this. Which to me just kind of makes me not want to use hammer on it. Like, I think we're dealing... I think, actually, if I remember correctly, the impact zones are way better than the cutting zones for this fight. So it's probably decent even just hitting its body like we have been, honestly. But it feels really, really like you just have to be able to stand around like this waiting to hit its head. There's probably like 2 parts of a single animation where you can hit it. Like, after an attack like that, you could, if it also didn't include a bunch of explosive lightning. This fight makes me feel really bad. What'd you miss? Why are we using hammers? Someone suggested it. I'm trying it. We had a fun tangent where someone mislabeled dash juice as dash sauce, and I think we all prefer dash sauce now. Getting lost in the dash sauce. Mega dash sauce. Not about that sauce. I am incapable of hitting this thing's head. Got him. Yeah, that's right. I think they turned around when we hit him with that and ran away for a second. God damn it, the trip damage is so obnoxious. I think that's what we actually need to go for, is just more hard reads. Hard reads! No! It didn't work out how I thought it was going to. That sounds like something a Sonic fan would say, Marks. Yes! Yes! No! No! I still didn't manage to hit its head. God. God, I'm so bad. God. Alright, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient to heal. Yay! I don't think that was actually guaranteed, but I just did, but it worked out. God damn it. So, I have not procced a KO particle effect once in this quest. Hard reads. I actually could have maybe gotten that. I should heal. That's the one move that's safe to heal after. Even then, just barely, too. That is literally the one move in its arsenal that you know is going to be safe. Some of them, if it's done something far enough away, you know you're going to be safe, but not everything. What's the answer, Marths? Hard reads? Nope, too hard. Too hard to read. You won't get it on Kieran? Oh, can you not KO Kieran? I hit all three of that super pound. That felt great. Hunting Horn and its glorious recital mode back slams. Hunting Horn actually doesn't sound that bad. I don't know how you'd time out a Hunting Horn back slam on this guy. I guess it's quicker than a level 3 Greatsword charge. God damn it. This fight makes me so mad. Is this an event Kieran? No, this is just regular Kieran. I said I didn't know if Hammer was going to be good. I said we should try Hammer. Why is he so big? That's just how they are in G rank, apparently. Almost everyone we fought has been this big. Like, I've got ones that are a little bit smaller, but that's just how they are in G rank, apparently. This specific quest is a super Kieran? Oh, is it? How so? Oh, it's guaranteed enormous. Okay. Does it have other stat changes? Like, is the one in the swamp less of a jerk? Same stats? Okay. So it's just the size is super. Gotcha. Monster Hunter is a humbling, humbling series. Just totally humbling. I think I hit it. I don't know. I couldn't tell for sure, but I think I did. Dude, who needs gourmet fish and recovery up when you just have to run around this long to actually heal? Isn't safe. Got away with it. That's the one move that I think is safe to heal after. Almost. God darn it, my charging animation took me back into the hit space there. That happens to me an awful lot in this game. More than I think I realize. I'll like go to charge and it will make me like back up into an instant charge or back up into a hitbox of that. You shift back onto your back foot like just barely, and it really screws you in this game. Such a jerk. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. How can you even tell when you hit him? There's a sound effect and a tiny blood effect. But it's pretty subtle. It's not as much feedback as the newer games, I guess. I hit both of those. And I rolled into the lightning bolts. Hi, Commander Henkel. Yep, we're tilting out against the Kieran, getting lost in the dash sauce. Even that's not safe to heal after. I'm lucky he didn't get us. Yeah, welcome, Commander Henkel. Almost. That didn't hit him. Oh! If I hadn't delayed my input so much, I think that would have traded or come close to trading. God, man. That's the dumb stuff I live for. It's just like, can I hit this Kieran with a golf swing from across the map? Let's see. 3 potions left, 3 mega potions left. I think we're actually doing better than Greatsword in terms of potions. Yeah, that's true. The Japanese versions of the game have more blood. Ow. God, that hitbox is so early. Oh, it stopped short. Lucky I didn't get hit by that. Alright, let's be patient and heal. So maddening. Sometimes you can heal during the taunt. I think when it's enraged, the taunt isn't safe, but when it's unenraged, it's okay. Especially when it does a double taunt. God. Dang it. That's happened a couple times here. I should try angling the super pounded left to like one direction or the other so I can hit it even if it gets past me. Ooh, that's not safe at all. Wow. Would you say this monster is genuinely hard in terms of actual artificial difficulty versus other interpretations of difficulty? This is a unique challenge. This is definitely a unique challenge. There aren't many monsters that have its particular breed of like sporadic movement, deadly positioning, or deadly projectile attacks. No, this is too far. Oh! That's why you swing for the fences. Does it seem fair? I don't know. Yeah, it seems fair. It doesn't seem fun. Bummer. Like, it seems like if you spend enough time with it, like Ryan has, there are some tells and some positioning things that you can use to make this a little bit more doable of a fight. But I feel like it is unintuitive in learning that in a way that not many fights are, because the animations seem similar, the sounds are quite similar, and it's kind of frustrating to be around it. Fast. Yeah, I don't think that anything about this fight seems unfair. It's just really annoying. Really patient. Like, I don't think I'm nearly being patient enough for this fight with any of the weapons I've tried so far. I want to heal faster. I want to deal damage faster. Hey, Ken. Welcome. I just figured you meant to do that, Uchi. There's a lot of different kinds of annoying in MH Marts. And I'm sure part of that comes down to person, like what you're good at versus what you're bad at. No. Do you have a way to encompass all those annoying hunts? No. There are different fights that are annoying for different reasons. And I'm going to find it annoying for maybe different reasons than another person would. I don't really have a way of summarizing it. I could list off some things that I do find annoying, but I don't know. Well, too early. Tried Among Us? Is that a game? No, I've not. I think I heard about, actually, I heard Giant Bomb talking about that on a podcast today. So no, I've not tried it yet. I've heard about it though. How great would it be if Nicantor just dropped into the map and ate the Kieran? The Kieran bolt went through the internet and got to you, Basil. So good when that happens. What recent Capcom games are on Switch other than MH? I mean, there's Devil May Cry re-releases. Is Teppen on there? Probably not. Am I out of healing? I'm totally out of healing again. There's RE7. I think it's exclusive to Japan, and it's a streaming version. I don't think it's out worldwide. But yeah, there's some Resident Evil re-releases and Street Fighter re-releases too. There's also Dragon's Dogma. Well, this has been an attempt. I don't know. Hammer seems okay. Like, if it's gotta be random, at least it can be, like, sick with some golf swings, right? I'd rather go for golf swings than level 3 charges. Even though the golf swings probably deal less damage. Golf swings are so much more fun to land. Why are you hunting Kieran? We haven't cleared any G-rank Kieran yet. And I'm trying to clear every G-rank quest. There are two G-rank Kieran quests. I thought there was one, but then a second one unlocked after we tried this for the first time. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to do this, but that's okay, I guess. Bye. I'm still kind of at a loss. I think I'm a little bit less angry, maybe, at Kieran now. Maybe. Yeah, that big Kieran's a problem. Please try Hunting Horn? Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll try Hunting Horn. See you, Commander Henkel. The obvious choice here is Gunlance. It's not. You say bow. Bow would be better than the bow guns, in my opinion. Like, the part about the bow guns in this hunt that feels obnoxious is having to stand still. How was G rank? It's hard tonight. It isn't that often that a fight, like, totally stumps me in terms of, like, I'm not sure what is a good idea for beating this fight. This one's kind of stumping me. What do you think of Kushala's fight in general? He's gonna spend 5 hours on this only to go build a set for Kieran like he was trying to avoid and clear it in one go. I don't know that it would really go that way, Basil Boy. Like, it's not like I'm avoiding making like a win button set for this or something. I don't really think that there are skills catered, or really, honestly, weapons catered to dealing with a fight like that. I mean, I know about the pellet magnet persistence. We could go build, like, I feel like that's the closest we would come to building a set that might solve the problem for us, is a light bowgun pellet set. Maybe it would be a lot easier if we used that. That'll probably be our last resort after Hunting Horn. It's just building a pellet up set. I don't know why I thought that, I guess usually with Kieran, I think in the past, it's not been something I've had to make a set for. It's usually been something I've been able to go in with almost any weapon I've been using and kind of just get a little bit, like, it might take me 1 or 2 tries. But I'm usually able to go in and, after a few tries, I'm able to kill it. I've not had a harder time like this before. I don't think I'm gonna use heavy bowgun, Ryan. I mean, Uchi, it wouldn't make any sense if they weren't making a new game for the Switch. I don't mind the discussion that's going on in the chat, Marts, about it. It's okay. Yeah, I'd be doing light bowgun, Ryan, I think. I was just hearing today that this August, like this past month, was the best-selling Switch month of all time. And I believe it was the best-selling month for any console of all time. What engine they would put on it? Ah, okay, I got you. Hopefully not MT Framework. I mean, I don't even know. I'd be okay with MT Framework, I guess. I'm gonna be okay with like whatever they do. I'm excited for whatever they release. We'll try Hunting Horn, yeah. We'll try Hunting Horn. That's MT Framework, Ken. Yep, as crazy as it sounds, MH Try and MH World have the same engine. It's just grown up a lot over the years. Oh, it was supposed to be on Phanta Ray? I don't think they've released anything on Phanta Ray recently, have they? Yep, S-Fox, they're both built on the same engine. Every game between Try and World is built on MT Framework. Well, I guess actually, that's a lie. Every game except for Portable 3rd and Portable 3rd HD. And I guess MH Online, if you count it. Like, has any... Yeah, I was gonna say, has anything come out on Phanta Ray? I don't think anything... Has any game? I guess maybe a game could have come out and I didn't know about it, but... Yeah, I think the whole point of MT Framework was supposed to be like a hyper-scalable engine that could scale up or down as needed. It was like for mobile games originally, which made it good for handheld console stuff like Monster Hunter. But then they've also released things like Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter World on MT Framework, so I don't know. I think Dragon's Dogma is on MT Framework. Okay, Potion, Mega Potion, Psycho Serum, Max Pod, Farcaster? Farcaster, cool. Bombs, Herbs, okay. Yep, me too, Basil. I'm like excited for whenever they announce details about the next game, but I don't really necessarily need it in my life immediately. Bicolored Castanet. Plus 20 defense. Good purple. We're not gonna poison it. Yeah, it's gonna be the best one. You fought Valstrax for the first time? What'd you think, Ken? I've only fought him a couple times. Oh, not only are there 2 curing quests, they cycle in and out. Lovely. Alright, let's try this out. I forgot to eat. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I guess the other Kieran might be a little easier because it's not so big. It's pretty rough being walled off into dumpy hit zones for a lot of weapons. Yeah, I think the only way I'm going to want to gun it is not bow and not normal shot. Really only pellet. Trying to gun that thing sounds like trying to gun a Vespoid. It sounds pretty bad. I didn't expect it to be this hard. I love this series. I love that it can throw me for loops like that. Even if I'm still frustrated with Kieran about things, I love that these games will be like, hey, you think you're hot shit? You cleared a double Rajang with Gunlance? You cleared a Ucanlos? Take this Kieran. I don't know if I want that, Ryan. There you go, Dangling. You had your moment. Enjoy. Too early there. I don't think I'd like that, Martz. I don't think I'd like that very much. Alright, time to figure out how this thing works with Hunting Horn. It might take me a minute. It's okay. Yeah, I don't know what Marcy's expecting me to say there. Did you kill high-rank Falstrax with low-rank armor, Ken? That's cool. Hello, Mark Hest. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? That feels good. That angle. Cheers, S-Fox. Thank you. Be well. Game God Hunter, thanks for the bits. That's kind of you. Cheers. And thanks for the encouragement. God, that's so much damage. Okay, let me think of a footnote or some kind of explanation for my answer. The question was, how would you feel if I got to the point that every Monster Hunter wasn't a challenge? So it's not like the games aren't challenging anymore. I'm just that much of a god at Monster Hunter. All right, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I don't think that will ever happen. Because when I spend a lot of time in Freebie Night, all of a sudden I'm garbage at Portable 3rd and 4 Ultimate. And when I spend a lot of time in those games, all of a sudden I'm garbage in this game. So I don't think that will ever become a problem. I really don't think so. I just don't think I'll ever be that good at Monster Hunter. I don't know if anybody is that good at Monster Hunter. Like, maybe if someone has been playing the series for a long time, and they're practicing the old games and they're practicing the new games at the same time at a high level consistently, maybe they could be that good, but... I don't think that'll be a problem I'll have. If it was a problem I'll have, like, let's say this is some hypothetical, like, really good at Monster Hunter Ristretto, I think I would have a hard time enjoying most of the game. I feel like I would really want to rush through things at that point because I wouldn't be having fun just crapping on monsters left and right. Thanks, Ryan. I saw what you said about the super pound. So just left and right swings. Gotcha, gotcha. That's good. It'll keep me running to the left, which is the direction I need to go anyways. It goes, I know what you're up to. Hey, Gecko. This thing's a wall for me right now. Thanks, Smiling Reaper. Get... Oh my god, that felt good. This is like the 4th or 5th weapon we've tried, Gecko, and it's been giving me a hard time. Oh, come on. I thought I rolled that because it didn't flinch me at all, but the damage still ticked. The easier ones are the ranged ones. I tried heavy bowgun and it felt horrendous. Now granted, I was trying to fire sleep ammunition with auto reload, but even when I was trying to fire a normal shot, it felt like trying to gun a Vespoid that can like walk up and trip you for half your health. We'll probably try pellet like bowgun if this doesn't go. Even with pellet, I don't think I would be able to handle heavy bowgun Gecko. It just felt so bad. Like, I can't... The feeling of this thing breezing by me and flinching me and doing half my health is, like, insanely tilting. Ow. Rapid to the horn is pretty good. Rapid what? Oh, rapid bow. Gotcha. Yeah, bow was the other thing where I feel like I could deal with it because you can move. That was it with heavy bowgun. I don't think I could heavy bowgun this thing no matter how hard I tried. Maybe I could, but I feel like it would be a real struggle for me because of how often you get chipped standing still from firing shots. You still stand still with light bowgun, but it's easier to move. It's not the elemental stuff that's killing us, Ken. It's just chipping us over and over and over again. Like, I find the electric stuff sort of tilting, but I find him breezing by you and doing a quarter of our health with just, like, brushing by us the most tilting thing in this fight. Like, actively makes me very upset. Oh, I should have been running to the left. It's like a Rajang, you gotta run to the left the whole time. Now we have to wait for the one attack that's safe to heal after. We'll be coy and we'll go after a taunt instead of after the actual safe attack. Kieran's far too simple. I feel like this fight, this particular incarnation of it, is just overtuned, Ken. It feels like it does a little bit too much damage, it's a little too big, and it's too fast. Do you think you could snipe on its Kelby Prance? No, because that move flinches you more than anything else. Like, that move, I think, feels like it actually flinches you the most. Time to wait for the one move where we can heal. Like, Marth, I think Kieran, like I said earlier, feels like a unique challenge that usually is interesting to overcome with a weapon after a few tries. Like, I think most Kierans in most ranks, which was part of the expectations I was going in with this one, which is part of why this has been more frustrating than I thought, is usually Kieran takes me a little bit to adjust to with each weapon of like, okay, I can't hit it except after these couple moves, I need to be careful after these ones. This one, because of its speed and its damage and its size, feels like it's a little bit far gone for those things for me, at least. I could also just be bad, but that's how it feels. No. Hey, get wrecked. Yeah, it's also something where, like, Ryan is explaining things that make sense to me as far as getting better at the fight, getting better at its tells, getting better at tripping it, stuff like that. And I just don't want to dedicate that much time to a fight that's not fun for me at all. It's like I just want to clear these quests and move on. That was after the one move that I thought was safe, but I didn't heal far enough away from it, I guess. I don't know. There we go. That is the safe move. Do I have the Fatalis bow? You know the answer. Nothing is safe. It kind of feels that way. Kind of damage hack an Oko. I think when we first came in here, I said I'd rather fight a Grabio, or I'd rather fight this than a Grabios. That is no longer true. You're probably right, Nefrius. If we ever get to that point, like Ryan was just talking about before, talking about getting into the horse Zen, and I was like, I don't think I want that. I really don't want to think I ever get to a point where I'm like, oh, I actually really enjoy the challenge that Kieran provides. I love that I know all of its tells. That sounds fucked up. Maybe that's harsh. I don't know. Yeah, like I start to feel them as I spend more time with it, Gecko. But then I also just shut the cat. Oh, I gotta stop swearing. I don't know what's going on tonight. Hey, Neural Fault, welcome. Whoops. God darn it. That's not what I meant to eat. Serves me right for far casting out, I guess. That really sucks. I never thought about that, but yeah, I guess they are. It's weird to have Free Unite demystified for you. How so, Marth? Like getting to watch it firsthand, you mean? Yay, we got lucky with our heal. I gotcha. I don't even think I was hitting the head there, Ryan, but I understand. Yeah, I think I came in with the wrong expectations for this fight, totally. God, man. Hey, that tipper super slam feels good. Oh, Jesus. That damage is so bad. See, like, look at that. Look at that. That is what bothers me the most about this fight. That thing didn't even touch us, and it took off a quarter of our health. Oh, man. That's so frustrating. Yeah, the backswing does less damage than most of the other moves. I guess it doesn't do less damage. It does more KO than it does impact damage than the Super Pound. It does hit the head easier than the Super Pound does, and we can combo into it. It's just, it is locked behind getting into recital mode, so it's a little bit tough to position for, but you can do it. Man, I missed. Oh, that was still gonna hit us. Can actually see behind the horn. This is it, Kieran. So that's the back slam. No, way too early. Or way too late, excuse me. Heal? I'm just gonna let myself cart. It's not worth it trying to heal this many times with herbs. Oh, and it was a stagger. That sucks. Like, it's not worth it trying to heal 10 times with herbs. I don't even know if I'll heal with Hunting Horn once I get back in here. I might. Like, ever gotten the tie? I don't know if I have. Like, where you die and the monster dies at the same time. No, I don't know if I've ever done that. I mean, that's part of my problem with the fight, like I've said. Where, like, it'll be walking by you, you won't even flinch, and then a quarter of your health drains. And it's just like... Maybe it doesn't even, like, get close to your hunter's hitbox, but, like, the charge or the jump, like, gets past you, and, like, it doesn't actually even go through your hurt box. Marks, that makes more sense than ever in this game. Than in any other game, probably. It makes more sense in this game, where things can do 2/3 of your health in one charge, in one hit. Almost, actually, there. Oops. I don't know, Marks. I think I was laughing at myself for just swinging at the air, hoping it would walk into it. Have I tried playing without the HUD? I've not. I've not. I feel like there's too much vital information. Ah, yes, the best thing to do while he taunts. Wait so you can do this. It's so not worth going for that. Alright, time to heal with those 10 herbs. Yeah, in this game it doesn't matter because your note sheet doesn't do anything. Anything happened in the last 15 minutes? We've just been trying it out with Hunting Horn. It feels okay. Hammer felt okay. Yeah, that's part of why I say the 3DS games, or the 3DS system feels like a really nice system for Monster Hunters. You can put so much of that information on the bottom screen. It's really nice. Like, it feels awesome being able to have a game view that is not cluttered by anything, and then have everything besides, like, health and stamina down on the bottom screen. Whoops. See, Marks, that move, I don't know if that did a full half of our health, but that move there, that charge, does enough damage, as most monsters have at least 1 or 2 moves do in G rank that can take most of your health without a max pot. It's just not worth the risk. No, I wasn't at full HP, but most monsters have a move or several moves that can kill you. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it, Ken? Poison would be nice for this kind of a fight. I understand, Marks. It's not worth it to me. Like, adding that into the quest, you're going like, okay, I have to make sure I don't get hit by any of these moves, but especially not before I take my max potion. It's not worth it to me. Alright, no more healing. No more movement buff. Good stuff. Are you getting more ads right now, Ken? Yeah, is anybody in chat getting, like, mid-roll ads or anything weird? Like, anytime you get a weird ad in the middle of the stream, please let me know. I need to make some decisions about how I'm going to be dealing with ads on Twitch. Not mid-roll, but pre-roll. Hi, Mommy. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Kieran is probably one of the first fights I would describe. Okay, not one of the first fights, but Kieran is one of the few fights in G rank so far that I would describe as like a true wall, where I'm like stumped with several weapons. We're getting added to the game, but after that, none? Okay. It sounds like Twitch is going to start doing a thing where they add ads into the middle of streams just randomly, and I have no way of controlling that. My other option is I can run ads at set intervals when I tell them to run, and then I won't do pre-roll or mid-rolls randomly. But that means I have to actually like run ad breaks. Those are the two options. So we can try out those different options in the future, I guess. If mid-roll ads start being a problem for people, then we can start running ads at set times or something. Hey, IRB, good job. Train your body to use the bathroom at set ad intervals. I don't have to set intervals. I can press a button and run them. Yeah, those are the options. Is Twitch can randomly put them at the beginning or into the middle of streams, or I can run ads for, like, when I use the bathroom or something like that. I drink enough coffee on this stream that would probably work. I could probably run an ad or two. I don't know how many ads Twitch counts as, like, enough ads to not run ads pre-roll or mid-roll. So I'm, like, not sure how many ad breaks I'd need to run. I don't know how it works. It's not worth it. Missed it. Yep. I tried it with Longsword Ken. It feels better, but not great. Like, I mean it when I say that this fight kind of has me stumped. Like, maybe a Longsword... maybe like a... speed sheathing, speed eating Longsword set. Would cats plus pellet? I'll probably just do pellet. I'll probably just make a pellet light bowgun set. Yeah, I need a break anyways. I'm pretty sick of that. Pretty sick of that quest. That quest is really messed up. Yeah, that's why I'm asking about the ads thing, is like, I know some people would probably be bothered if I ran ads manually. I don't know. It's kind of crappy that I have to deal with that. Like, I get that, I don't know, it's not crappy, it's a bummer. I get why Twitch runs ads, that's their business. I don't see much money from ads, which makes sense, I don't have that many people watching me. But it's just like, from what I hear from big streamers, even big streamers don't make that much money from ads. And so it's like, it's really an inconvenience on the audience. Like, it really affects the audience in terms of people not wanting to watch ads. I get it. I don't like watching ads either. It's like, it actively deters you from browsing around and finding new people to watch when you're stuck with a bunch of ads at the beginning of the stream. So I wish I could just disable them. If I could pay the same amount of ad revenue I'm making to disable them, I totally would. I would pay Twitch to disable ads on my stream, but that probably doesn't work for them as a business. Yeah, that's why I say if we start having a problem with the mid-roll ads, Basil, I'll probably start doing that. Yeah, I agree with you. Yep. If the mid-roll thing starts being an issue, then I'm definitely going to be starting to run ads. Which I think is actually probably why they made that change. They made the change a while ago that if you started running ads manually, you could disable pre-roll ads by doing that. Like, instead of having ads whenever you load the stream, it was something where you could run ads manually, and so that was an option for folks. I don't think many streams do that. I don't think many streams manually run ads these days, and so I feel like that's probably why they're adding the mid-rolls, is they want people to start running ads on their own. Start manually doing it. They probably want that to happen because they think that they'll get more ad revenue out of that, and I think they probably will. No, subs are always not going to view ads. Subs will always have an ad-free viewing experience, which is good. But yeah, for raids, it probably does make a big difference. That's almost enough of a reason to do it, honestly, is like, if someone's joining at the beginning of the stream, then they know what's up, and like an ad's not a big deal while I'm like getting ready for the stream. Or if they're joining for the first time, like it sucks, but it especially sucks if like it's a bunch of people who have never watched your stream before, they're coming to raid, and you're trying to greet them while they're stuck behind an ad. That sucks a lot. Will the ads be repetitive as always, or will there be different ads? I have no way of controlling that. The only button I've got is a run ad button. I've never used it. Wonder how much money Twitch has made from people sleeping. It's an interesting question as far as like advertising in general, is like how much advertising on the internet comes from people not even paying a single gram of attention to that ad. Yeah, it is usually repetitive. It's usually the same gamut of like 4 or 5 ads. And sometimes it's the same one over and over. God. Like I said, I get it that that's their business. Like, Twitch probably doesn't make that much money. Or, it makes money, but it doesn't make that much money from subs and bits and stuff like that. Ads are definitely where Twitch makes money. It's kind of funny, isn't it, Basil Boy? You're like, how did I get here? Most ads are people not even paying attention. That's fair. I mean, like, there's studies shown, or studies like done. I don't know any actual figures, but I'm sure there are studies about how much that influences people regardless, even if they're not paying attention to it. If you see an ad for something in the background, you'll probably still have some subconscious, like, reaction to seeing that again, wherever you see it after that. So I'm sure there's still some value there. As weird as that is. Okay. I definitely need a break from Kieran. I'm not doing any more of that, Kieran. Probably not tonight at all. You know, streamers will run 5-minute ads at the end of the stream for the sleepers. That's kind of... I mean, I get it. The sleepers probably don't mind. Yeah, it's whatever. That's a hustle. I think if there's anyone who's like sitting around waiting through that for you to raid, that's scummy. But if it's just sleepers, like let's say there's not a single soul talking in chat and you got like 15 people, go ahead, whatever. All right. Let's look at Athena's armor set search. Don't you love when your gunner set consists of flute, expert, focus, and guts? What? What's happening here? Me too. I have no idea, Ken. I don't know who that person is. Do you think ads have a measured benefit or an outdated method of promoting your business? No. Advertising has its role in a business-based society. I think that a lot of forms of advertising are out of date and like not functional, but I think the newer ones also just suck as much. So like, who knows? I don't know what I would describe as like a high-quality ad, because it depends on person to person what they're interested in or what their presentation, like what kind of presentation fits for them. What gun will you use? I guess let's start with that. Let's start with that, actually. The current forms of it, I think, I don't know. Hey, Nox. Kieran sucks. The best ads don't feel like ads. Yeah, but like that changes person to person. Like something to you that might be like, man, I'm actually interested in this product. This doesn't feel like an ad. This presentation style fits me. Like, oh my god, it sucks, Nox. There's the first G rank. There's 2 Kieran quests first, but there's no. This one's huge. This one's huge, Nox. The one in G rank, the first one you fight in G rank, is like way taller than you. Great sword misses its head sometimes. No, it's in the tower. It's no fun though. Like this is one of the first things in a long time in this game that's made me actively really salty and made me feel like walled out. We're gonna build a pellet light bowgun set for it. Okay, I'm looking at light bowguns right now. How you doing, Nox? How's your night? All right, we need something that fires pellet and sleep, preferably. This fires pellet and sleep. What's this? This is the tail launcher. Is this the regular Blango gun? That's the regular Blango gun. Let's see if we have a better option than this.
Yo.
Emerald Conga is good for pellet. Let me take a look. What could we make? The Rajang Barrage. That's cool. We unlocked all these G rank weapons, or like G weapons after slaying Ucanlos. $324 versus... Where's the Emerald Conga? There's the Desert Tail. I think I have this one. It doesn't fire pellet. Oh, it doesn't fire sleep. I saw that seemed weird. I don't know what happened with that. The whole deal with the exclusive thing. That's silly. Looks like the G rank one would be, or the G level one would be better. Had better stats. But wait, can you upgrade these like you normally can a bowgun? Maybe. I didn't actually get to watch the thing today. I was outside. It's outside for once. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know how that makes it into like a big console announcement kind of thing. All right, it rapid fires pellet level 2. It has 10% affinity, unless we have that on our set somehow. Fires sleep, fires pellet. What do we need for it? All we need is vibrant. Oh, I'm not farming that. Screw that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I don't feel like farming Emerald Congalala, like, at all. We'll just use the gun we've got. Or let's see if there's any other G rank ones that would work better. I'm not fighting anymore Emerald Congalala. I've had enough of that fight. Do you deep down just want to play Portable Third? I've had that thought a lot recently. Like, not that deep down, man, I hate Freeman. I want to play Portable Third. But that this game's G rank is really hard, which G rank is supposed to be, and that sometimes I'm not always in the mood for this sort of challenge. I like these sorts of challenges a lot, and I like getting to rise to them sometimes, but also I don't know how long of this I can handle at a time. Like, if every hunt was the same difficulty as like Tigrex and the double Rajang and this Kirin, I think I would have a hard time playing this game. But not every fight is like that. Most fights, the difficulty is a little bit different from one another, so you can kind of have a hard time with some fights and have an easier time with other ones. Yeah, we're gonna use this gun. 405 with pellet and sleep, and it doesn't rapid fire any of it, which is good. Are you gonna stay away from Nintendo Partner Direct? When is that? How many hours? Bouncing between games is something I don't think I want to make a habit out of, Marth. It probably is too late for me. I think it's like at like 9 a.m. 6 more hours? Yeah, I'm not going 6 more hours. I mean, I don't know. Hell, whatever. I'm not sure. Wow, I did everything except get the honey. What's wrong with me? Okay, let's build a pellet set. So this gun has how many slots? This gun has no slots. Okay, that's fine. Super late night portable third break. I think I was thinking about this recently. Because some of the quests are a sort of challenge that are like both tough to like do for hours at a time, and also like not just mentally tough, like, oh man, this is really hard to struggle against this for hours at a time, but like reaction time and like longevity. Like, I don't know how many good hours of like try this really hard thing for this many hours in a row I can do. Like, I usually stream for 4 or 5 hours. I think out of those, maybe like 2 or 3 I can like try something really hard for a row and have it be productive. And after that, sometimes it's a toss up. Like, sometimes it'll happen well and sometimes it won't. You want a Monster Hunter announcement so you can crush people's hopes and dreams and excitement with your pragmatic comments. I hope you have fun with it, if it does. I've told people recently I have zero expectations for the announcements recently. I'm expecting MH Riders Gacha for Switch for the West. That's what I think is going to happen, and then that way I won't be disappointed. So, because I can't always do super long, challenging things for super long and have it be productive if it's like the same challenge over and over. I think we're gonna be working on completing the village stuff in this game. All right, let's build this pallet set. You clearly don't know Maestro Nox, Marths. All right, gunner. Not flute expert, but pellet. Pellet. What else? Probably shot mix. Oh, what's the most upsetting thing? I mean, that's my general. It's not just Monster Hunter right now, Nox. It's like that's my general thing for announcements. I don't really have high. I try not to have high expectations. Bullet limit. What else? What else would be good? Health rec items improved. Is there anything else you need as a gunner? Light bow gunner. Sleep up. Okay, you might want to test how the recoils go with the levels of pellet because you're not entirely sure if this gun can do it without. Okay, let's do that first. Evade distance is still good. I find it less necessary for light bow gun, but we could do it. That's a good idea. Are the hub quests scaled for solo if you can't play online? There is no scaling in games prior to World, so hub quests are always designed for 2 to 3 people. Solo quests are always designed for 1 person. So when you're playing G rank in any of the games before World, you're playing G rank that's scaled for multiple people. Bomb boost is a very good idea. Okay. Yay, my no skill set. Love it. All right. Oh, great. I just wanted to test my weapon, Bullfong. Oh, no! Free Midnight, why? Leave me alone. God, this game. Leave me alone. Okay, this is pellet 3 without any recoil skills. Okay, that's too much recoil. Here's pellet 2 without any recoil skills. And this is with power barrel on. So pellet 2 is fine. And pellet 1, I'm assuming, is also fine. I'm not actually going to finish the quest. I'm just testing the recoil levels. Yeah, okay. So pellet 2 is fine. Pellet 3 is where we need recoil skills. Silencer might fix pellet 3. Let's try it. Let's try it. I think recoil down would probably be sort of difficult to get on a set. So.
Yo.
Please don't spawn me in front of the Bullfongo again. Or in front of the Bull Drum again. Thank you, dude. Secret area. Perfect. Yep. Silencer's enough. Cool. Okay. What level / rank of hunter do you think your NPC would be in MH? What are the ranks? Like, if I was chilling in a hub, would I be someone who was giving out high rank quests or someone who was giving out, like, low rank gathering quests? That's a randomly generated Mars question. It's me, Nietzsche. Okay. Okay, if I was a character in Monster Hunter, I mean, I'm like a skinny nerd, so I'd definitely be like handing out gathering quests for low rank. I'd be like, please go bring me some coffee beans, thanks. Also go get me some Popo, because Popo. Okay, so silencer is enough for this. Hi, we on that ultralight beam, welcome. Okay. So pellet up, bullet limit, health rec items improved, speed eating, like what? What should we go for? I guess, can I get health rec items improved? I would like that. That'd be a nice set. Hey, oh wait, no, we don't have 2 slots. Wait, Athena, stop. Stop. It's frozen. Bomb boost? Okay. Is that called bomber? Could do that. I guess I don't need health rec items improved. Let me tell it what armor pieces I'm not going to be using. I will not, Marths. There are a lot of options for this. That's nice. All right, Hermitar Helm X, Conga Vest Z, Conga Guard Z, and then anything with a couple slots. This is pretty straightforward. I think we already have some of the Blango pieces farmed. Is Feline Mask an option? Oh, it is. Do we have the Feline Mask? That'd be kind of fun. Here are the masks. I don't see Feline in here. Remobra face. Oh my god. That's so goofy. I don't see the Feline mask anywhere. Oh, you have Fatalis stuff? You get it from carving the giant sword in the farm. Gives you Fatalis bits. Do I have the barrage piercing? I think I do. I do. Okay, we could use the barrage piercing. That'd be easy enough. Let me see if it gives me that option. It actually doesn't. It doesn't seem to have it in here. It might just want me to not use that. I have allow piercings checked. That's interesting. Doesn't seem to want me to use barrage piercing. Alright, let me see here. What does it want us to use? Let me see what I already have. All right, it wants us to use the Hermitar Helm. I'm almost positive I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have the Hermitar Helm. That's fine. The Conga Vest Z. Do I have that? I have the Blango Vest Z. Conga Mail Z, but not Conga Vest. Okay. But the Blango Coat X. That's what I'm wearing. Okay, so I have that for sure. Oh, it gives capacity up, not bullet limit, but I cut your reload countdown. Let me see if I can add in capacity up. That'd be cool. Be a pretty sick set. I can do that. I can do that, actually. You can do pellet up, bullet limit, bomber, and capacity up. That's pretty rad. Do it, nerd. We're working on it. Love Athena so much. It's a nice tool. It's a real nice tool. So this is what it's giving me for options. Sianitar cap, Conga vest, Conga guards, Sianitar coat, Conga leggings. Interesting set. Barrage piercing, Conga vest, Conga guards. Do I already have the Conga guards? But be called guards, right? Not band braces, yeah. I don't have them yet. Okay. I really don't want to fight more Emerald Conga. We already have the Boingo coat, so that'd be nice to use. It's gonna be such an ugly set. Let me see if I have what it takes to make the Boing or the Conga stuff. So it wants us to use the Conga vest Z. We don't have what we need. We need regular Conga pelting piercing claws though, so that's not a problem actually. We can make that. That's not a big deal. I just don't want to fight any more Emerald Conga. At least not tonight. We need Vibrant Comb. We only need one of them, but I don't want to use those if I can help it. What happens if I tell it not to use the Congalala parts? It drops to high rank Congalala. Oh god. I guess we're using Conga stuff. That's so goofy. That defense, you won't even need to bring potions? What? Oh, you mean I'll just die. I got you. Didn't we have a snafu the last time you needed a Vibrant Comb? No, it just took a while. No, one of them is one of them comes from Emerald Conga and the other one comes from regular Conga. It's different. One of them is a Vibrant Pelt, the other one's a Vibrant Comb, I think. Or something like that. Actually, there's an option here where I could just use some high rank ones. Man, yeah, the defense is really bad, actually, on this set. Really, really bad. Two more Santar Claws. Use high rank armor and don't get hit. That's not going to happen against Kieran. Because we can make the Sianitar coat, it wants us to use this. Okay, what about Conga gauntlets and leggings? Or, yeah, gauntlets and leggings U. Need some high rank Conga guards. Those aren't offensive looking. It's kind of nice. We tried Greatsword, it wasn't a gimme. Those actually look cool. Alright. Good night, Ken. Thanks for hanging out with us. What's up? Yeah, Basil's been here. Alright. Alright. We've got our plan. Alright, what do we need for the gauntlets? Need high rank Conga Pelt Plus. Okay, we just need to go fight some... No, wait. Yeah, we just need to fight some little Congas for that. That's fine. We can do that. Let's do that next. Also, I'm going to double check that we can make all the decorations necessary. I don't want to have it happen where I go in here and all of a sudden I can't make them. Okay, so we need 5 armory jewels. I think we might have some of those already. We need ammo box jewels. We can make them. No problem. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. We can make that. No issues there. We need 3 bombardier jewels. We can make those, no problem. Whoa, I took away something we needed for these. That was weird. And then we need 5 armory jewels. You're not invisible to me, Basil Boy. Go ahead, Marths. What's up? Why are... Oh, our box is out of space. That's what's going on here. Great. We can make all those, though. Do you cut your own hair or see a barber or half and half? When I have my hair trimmed, I go to a salon or a barber or something. When I was a kid, I went to a mixture of a barber and like a hairdresser, depending on if my mom or my dad was taking me. I don't really have my hair cut very often. Our equip... No, okay, these go into the item box. Okay, it's time to sell things because our box is full again. Damn. Alright, well, let's start with the mite seeds. Okay, let's start looking at some of these. That's a lot of toadstools. That's a lot of nitro shrooms. Oh, we have so many of everything. Alright, hang on here. I don't need 2 normal ones, that's clear. I probably don't need quite this many herbs. I think the most stacks we should have of anything is like 6. I'll let that slide. Okay, so this has got to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll give this a couple extra. 7, 8. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are these all armor seeds? My god! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I ran out of space. Yeah, that's why I'm selling things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness, that's so many scatter nuts. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't even have that many of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need that many red seeds. Twitch has a glitch where if you're in a chat with subscriber only and then go somewhere else, that channel will be in sub mode as well. Really? That's really bizarre. That makes me upset. I don't want anyone to ever have to be in sub mode on my chat. I don't think we need to sell any ore or anything. Okay. Okay, these are all different kinds of bones. That's probably the most egregious stuff taken care of there. Yeah, that cleared up a good amount of room. I guess I could get rid of some husk berries. I don't probably need this many stacks in my box, but whatever. We've got room now.
Yo.
Alright, I made the ammo box jewels. I made the bombardier jewels. I need armory jewels. I need 5 of them. Okay. Plus level 3. Large bone husk scatterfish. Thank you all for watching me set build. I'm a little bit zonked out, both from just being outside in the sun so much today, and also just Kieran. Okay, we've made all the decorations. This set's gonna be okay in terms of stuff we need to collect. I'm gonna throw on a Blade Master set. We'll go kill some congas. This set doesn't require me to fight Emerald Congalala at all, which is a plus. I have fought enough Emerald Congalala to last a lifetime, I think. How many Emerald Conga have I fought? Does it show on here? On the guild card? Will it say in the monster list? I never check in here. Yeah, it doesn't differentiate. That's too many Congalala. What small mob have I hunted the most of? Let's see. Okay, there aren't any small mobs back here. 687 blangos. That's the one to beat. If that's actually it, I'm gonna laugh. I think it might be... Nope, 788 Velociprey. Holy! 2,418 Vespoid. What? That's crazy. That's insane. That's so many more than everything else. I'm sorry if that was loud in the chat. What on earth? Sorry, Uchi. Yeah, sorry if that was loud. That's so many Vespoids. 2,500 Vespoids almost. What on earth? That's the one to beat. Yeah, there are a lot of monsters in there, Marth, that I've not fought many of. Rajang is one of them. I'd like to think every one of those is a revenge kill for poking you. No. I don't... Like, I mean, I kill them in quests sometimes by accident. It shouldn't count monsters killing them, right? Like, it shouldn't count large monsters in the area destroying them as them being a kill for me. I'm a quiet person. I guess so. I'm also, like, streaming at, like, 2:30 in the morning in an apartment building, so I feel bad whenever I'm loud. What do I need? Okay. The helmet, we need some more Sanitar claws for. That's fine. I like Sanitar. The waist, I think we're already able to make it, right? Sanitar. Yeah, Sanitar coat we can go ahead and make right now. Okay. The plate. we need 4 Conga Pelt Plus. I think we also need Conga Pelt Plus for the other thing. You're in the east? Yeah, I'm in Michigan. Yep. Yep, I'm in Eastern time zone. Okay, so we need 4 Conga Pelt Plus and 6 Piercing Claws for this guy. I need another 4 for these. Okay, so we need 8 Conga Pelt Plus and 6 Piercing Claw. I have a bad memory when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, okay. 8 Conga Pelt Plus, 6 Piercing Claw. Also, I don't think I said a formal hello to you, Mecha Futazilla. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is there... I think we've decided that there's not just a regular Conga quest, right? Are they in the swamp? Let's try the swamp first. Actually, this is the wrong... This might be the wrong swamp. Gotcha. Yep, for me it's like 2:30 in the morning. I generally stream from like 10 to 2 or 3. Alright, are there Congas on the map? I can't remember. You're in California, that makes sense. I haven't looked at the statistics for where people are from. I know it is Marth's. It's a callback. One of 8. Or actually, we need 7. We already had 1. Yep, the Garuga longsword's really cool. If I've seemed overly frustrated with Kieran tonight, I guess I want you guys to worry that I'm not enjoying my time at Freebie Night. I am. Mart's kind of asked some questions about that earlier. I don't think I totally finished my thought earlier, but just on nights where I'm feeling kind of too tired out from the G-Rank challenge, I think my idea is to just spend time collecting weapons on fights that I actively feel like doing, or spend time in the village. The village quests, clearing quests I haven't cleared yet. What's up, Mirths? I still have the patience of a saint. Thanks. Also, Basil Boy, I remember earlier, I just remembered something I wanted to say to you. You said that second gen scared you. The vast majority of it is like hard, but most of it's not quite that Kieran quest level of hard and like obnoxious. There are some genuinely really cool fights. Like all of the game will have a little bit of degree of kind of like weird second gen stuff to it, but a lot of it outweighs that weird second gen stuff with how fun some of the quests are or how cool the monsters are. I also keep saying this so that more people know about it, but I think that if you don't feel like you have the wherewithal to solo like all the way through the hub or like get online to play with others in this game, just going through low and high rank village is a really good way of experiencing what this game is like. The high rank in this game high rank village in this game is a really interesting mixture of high rank and G rank, where he's probably typing it out, Ryan. It's probably a big one. Where it's high rank village health pools, but with G rank movesets. So the monsters will move faster than in high rank hub, and they'll have more complex patterns than in high rank hub, but they'll still be high rank village health pools. So it's a really interesting combination of levels of challenge, and it gives you a really good idea of what this game is like, even if you're not intending to play any of high rank hub or G rank hub. So if you're ever feeling kind of unsure about playing through 2nd gen, just do that. Once you clear most of the Monster Hunter games, like Portable Third and Free Midnight Soon, or so on and so forth, which one do you think you'd revisit for a fresh playthrough first? And would the playthrough have no clear goals, or would it have a special purpose? I didn't bring a Farcaster. Whoops. I think there are no more congas on the map. I don't know, Marths. I don't know what, like, my idea of, like, Monster Hunter streamer retirement would be. Like, after doing all of the games, what would I feel like doing? I think that the definition of that will change over time. I feel like if someone told me tomorrow, yeah, exactly, Uchi. I feel like by the time I get there, I'll probably have a different idea of what I want to do. But if someone told me tomorrow that I'd have to stop playing through the new games and I was just allowed to do what I'd already done, or like I just had to pick one game and settle down, right now, I'd probably play Portable Third. I'd probably work on more challenge runs that I didn't get to finish at the end of it, and work on collecting more gear, and work on both RTA and just casual playthroughs of it. Just keep hearing all over the internet that 2nd gen is the big boy pants of Monster Hunter. I don't know. I mean, it is. It's very hard, but I mean, like, it's not... You can be a great hunter and never touch 2nd gen. Can you post something and then get a timeout? I'd prefer if you didn't. I don't want to start, like, I wouldn't hold it against you if you did, but, like, I don't want to start that sort of energy in my chat. Of, like, let's see what we can test the streamer and the mods with. The couple times that's happened, it's been a bother to me. It's just you. I mean, it's late. There aren't that many people here, so I don't really care too much, but... And just in general, I'm cautious about adding that sort of energy to the chat. All right, so that was 3. So we need 4 more conga laws, and we need 4 more piercing claws. It's still worth experiencing, Basil Boy. Like, I think that even if it is janky and hard, I think the experiences you'll have just playing through low and high rank village of this game are different enough from the rest of the franchise to the point where it is worthwhile doing it, even if you've played lots of third gen, even if you played lots of Portable Third or 3 Ultimate, or lots of 4 Ultimate, and you fought lots of G-rank monsters in that game. Even if you're just going to come back and do high-rank monsters in this game, I still think it's worth doing, because it gives a really interesting window to how this series' original like game design ethos was. You got perm banned in Shep's chat for it. I mean, if you want to talk about it with us, send me a DM on Discord if it's that heinous. Like, if you want to talk about, like, our opinion of if you should have gotten banned or that kind of thing. But if it's really bad, don't post it here. That is pretty severe. I don't know if Novacell's still banned or not. Okay, so they do give you piercing claws. Alright, we need 2 more piercing, or we need 2 more pelts, and we need 5 more piercing claws. This is chill. I'm kind of glad we're just fighting congas right now. This map's really neat. Yeah. of the random pine trees you can see. It is kind of funny, isn't it? Yeah, Mecha Futazilla, if you want my opinion on it, go ahead and send me it in a PM on Discord. I'll take a look at it. Or I guess, are they called DMs? I don't know if they're called PMs or DMs or whatever. I'm in Shep's Discord if you need to find me there. Oh no! Nintendo officially ends production of the 3DS family of systems. RIP, it had a good run. Makes me sad. That means I need to start collecting more of them, so I never run out of 3DS. Gotta have my fix forever. Like 15 years? 15 years? What? It came out in like 2011? 2011. That's 9 years. You're exaggerating? It's not that old. Yeah, if any of you in chat don't have a 2DS, find a good deal on one of those 2DS XLs. They're excellent consoles. Or new 2DS XLs, rather. Okay. Again! More conga. It got stolen? Neural fault. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. I'd be real sad. I'm not the most paranoid person in the world or anything. I generally try and like manage that kind of anxiety so it doesn't get to me, but I have the thought sometimes like I should probably always keep one portable console with me so that if I came home and all of my things were stolen, I'd still have some Monster Hunter to play. I got that's my first thought too. No. No, I would not, Martz. I mean, like... Okay, I shouldn't even classify this. Shouldn't even... No, we're not going anywhere with this question. No, I would not steal. Like, certainly never physically steal from another person being... Like, another person. I mean, neural fault, it's not that likely, and I don't have any control over if I really get robbed or not, aside like keeping my doors locked. So I don't let myself worry about it that much. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, but I'll deal with it. But I do like trying to keep a console with me so that I always have an opportunity to play if I have some downtime, or just if I couldn't get home or something. All right, 4 more piercing claws, and we're done. I think you can get piercing claws from other mobs, but we're always seeming to need these conga pelts, so I'll just get them anyways. Sick. Thank you, game. Wow. So very kind. Hey, another person with a light and a regular switch. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Uchi. I don't know if it's because it was a newer map than all the others, or if because it came from a PC platform that could have more polygon counts or whatever. It looks so much better than the rest of the game. It's not even funny. It looks much, much closer to the level of detail they achieve in Portable Third. Exactly, yeah, it almost looks like Portable Third level of detail to me. No, Mars, I wouldn't. I still would probably not condone this. But what I meant when I had a stipulation was I would never take something from somebody else. I would never steal anything from anybody else. I think I would be more okay with using emulation and ROMs and such if that was the case. But I would never take it from anybody else, no. Is this an interrogation? I don't know. That's just like, that's like an interesting, okay. It's an interesting thing. That's an interesting thing. If you found someone's wallet on the ground and it had their name and it had their credit card and it had their wallet, like their money, would you like contact them? Like, yeah, totally. But if you walk up and there's just like a $20 bill on the ground, for one, I guess there's no way for you to really find out whose that is. But also think about how quickly people are like game to be like, hey, a $20 bill, and just take it. Like, this is mine now. Versus like if you found a random item of someone's. Like, let's say I took my favorite mug and I like put it in the street. People would feel a little bit weirder about like walking up and just taking it. Like maybe some people wouldn't, but I feel like people are less likely to walk up and just take like a mug than like a $20 bill. Even though the $20 bill is definitely worth more than this mug. People make like no effort to find out whose money is whose if it's like just lost somewhere, and I think that's interesting. It's just interesting to me. Like, I don't know why that is. Like, I get it that money's sort of like ubiquitous and anonymous, so you can't really like oh, this is this person's $20 bill, surely. But it's just an interesting phenomenon, I think. But no, Marks, I don't generally think you could convince me to steal something from somebody. When I was a kid, me and my best friend played a lot of Legos. I had a lot of Legos. He had a lot of Legos. He had a minifigure head that I really wanted. And I think I took it home with me once, and his family found out somehow, and they never let me get it down. Or they never let me live it down. They still mention it to this day. Okay, I need one more piercing claw. Certain mistakes in my past I do feel really bad about, Uchi. Like there are some mistakes that like I forget about, and then there are other mistakes that I like mentally never let myself live down. That could be one of them. That one I just mentioned. Another one that like came to mind is like as a kid, I was raised in a church, and so I went to church often. And there were like donuts. This person who was in the church had like a cart of donuts or something they were wheeling somewhere. And I think I stole a donut and then later found out that it was like for his daughters, and like I took one of their donuts and they weren't able to have one. I don't know why. That's always stuck in my head, and I have always felt like such an awful person for taking this little girl's donut. I was really young, so like it's not justifiable, but like it's not like I'm some psychopathic like 20-year-old like donut stealer or something. I need one more claw. That's a bummer. All right, well, we'll have to come back again. I hope you enjoyed this latest edition of Ristretto lore, where he steals a child's donut. Like, I still feel bad about it. Restore all the holes in the donuts. Stop right there, criminal scum. You violated the law. You almost got stuck in Discord again? have like thousands of notifications. Oh no, that's never fun. You gotta mute them all and then like slowly unmute the things you don't want muted. Discord can be like super overwhelming. Well, this has been a night of streaming. We've killed a low-ranked Tigrex and Congas. Sometimes in Freebie Night, that's just how it goes. Yep, sometimes in Freebie Night, that's just how it goes. How many hours did we die to Kieran? Like 3? Not quite. That low-ranked Tigrex took a long time. We died to Kieran for over like 2.5 hours. Cool, we're good. I'm gonna kill the rest of the Congas anyways, so that we get more Conga materials. So we don't have to come back and do more Conga. What if you can beat Kieran with your new set? Can't? If I can't beat Kieran with this new set, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, honestly, I feel walled, like, a little bit. I mean, like, some of the weapons that we tried tonight felt doable. I'm just gonna have to grind it, Marths. Like, I'm just gonna have to grind until... Yeah, I probably will do that, Uchi. I'll come back with a stronger set, or I'll come back and just grind it. I'll probably just have to grind it out, and when I say grind it out, I just mean try to spend more time in the quest until I can be safe enough and deal enough damage over time. Because I do think if I can't kill Kieran right now, I'll probably move on to another challenge. Although, this might be what the rest of G3 is like for a lot of the quests, because I mean, the rest of G3 is Elders. They're tough. Kieran, they ain't. Yeah, I mean, at least they have patterns you can learn to deal with. I don't want Horse Sun. I really don't want Horse Sun. Like I said earlier, that's screwed up. Like, I think with some of the weapons we tried earlier, be it Greatsword, Hammer, Hunting Horn, I think any of those, honestly, I could probably get a clear. I would just have to really grind on it, and I don't want to. Something about that fight is really, really... Well, not even just something about that fight. I think that fight and me are pretty incompatible in terms of, like, I'm clearly not in the right headspace to enjoy doing that fight. I think Greatsword showed the most promise. I think Greatsword I got hit more, but I was dealing more damage. Hunting Horn looked okay too. Hammer felt more random. I don't really want to do Hammer. What you looking at? I'm replying to something in Discord. Sorry if it looked odd. I was like just staring at the screen. Hi, Lassanid. Stream is ending? Not yet. Nah. We started late. I'll go a little extra. You're all good, Marth. Well, I guess since Marth set it up, I gotta wrap it up. Boss is telling me to leave. Bye. Time out, Marth, please. No. I don't need to. Yeah, I think so too, Basil Boy. Kirk Matthew, welcome. Yeah, the music is nice. All right. What was it? The tail launcher? Yeah, that's what we're going with. The tail launcher looks like middle of the road in terms of raw for what we've got access to right now. So it should be okay. Oh, we need to hunt Sianatar. Whoops, I forgot. This is quite the suit. This is quite the suit. Oh my god. Are you late? A little bit. Doesn't look that bad. No, it could look worse. It's kind of punk. It is kind of punk. I don't know if I want to save this at some place. I don't think I do. What do I want to do Sianatar with? What the hell? I'll let you guys choose my weapon for a G rank Sianatar. I haven't done any weapon raffles tonight. That feels bad. Play IG Cons. Hi. If only I could. Dude, this game's been beating us up tonight, Cons. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you want to choose my weapon for what's probably going to be one of the last hunts of the night, go ahead and type !ticket. If I draw your name, then you get to pick what I'm going to use. Yeah, this set looks weird. Ending soon because Marth said so. I'm ending soon because it's late, but I'll probably do another hunt or so. Been a little rough. G-rank Kieran, Cons, is really, really nuts in this game. And the first quest that there are 2 G-rank Kieran quests that we're going to have to clear because I'm trying to do all the quests. And the first one they give you is in the tower, which is okay, but the Kieran is like a jumbo size one. So like even with Greatsword, I was missing its head some of the time. It's kind of nuts. So it was beating us up. What's up, Marks? It's like one of the more tilting fights I've had in G rank, if that tells you anything. What's the target? We're doing G rank Sianatar. I need 2 G rank Sianatar claws to make the helmet I need for this set. This pellet light bowgun set we're making. Yeah. Kieran's size differ depending on his rank in Freemium Knight. Apparently that one's like, that quest in the tower is like a super quest though. There's also an old swamp Kieran that Ryan in the chat has said that is not quite as large as the tower one. I think I just went, like, I said this earlier, I think I went in with the wrong expectations of, like, most ranks of Kieran, you can go in and, like, you might get kind of, like, you might get kind of wrecked the first attempt or two with, like, let's say I go in with Sword and Shield or Switch Axe or something in another game. You might get wrecked the first try or two as you, like, learn what Kieran's patterns are. But after a few attempts, you're usually able to, like, get enough hits in to kill it. This thing is, like, beyond that, and I really have to actually try and learn how to fight the Kieran, which I don't know why I didn't expect to, but it's rough. Do you think that if you're curious about something, you're entitled to the act of asking and receiving a no, barring questions that are loaded with rude and baseless implications? I have no idea. Hi, EduCamps. Welcome. Thanks, Ryan. Ryan's like... Ryan is really good with all the data. Where do you compile all your different data for things from, Ryan? Because not all that sort of stuff is available on the English wiki. Japanese wiki for the most part, for the more obscure stuff. Gotcha. Rumors that tomorrow they'll announce a new Monster Hunter for the Switch. We'll see. I'm keeping my expectations low, not because I think the game will be bad, but just because that way I won't be disappointed. I guess I don't know about that question, Mark. Like, okay. Do you think that if you're curious about something, you're entitled to the act of asking and receiving a no? Yeah. I mean, like, it depends on the question. Some questions are just inappropriate depending on the context, but for the most part, if you're genuine about something and you do it in a way that's like not completely tone deaf, I think you should be fine. Like, I think that it's okay to ask a question about something, especially if you justify it or like clarify that you don't mean any harm from it. You saw the whole PS5 thing? I actually didn't. I was outside celebrating my mother's birthday, and so I didn't get to watch the PS5 thing. It sounds okay. I still don't know what console I'll get next gen. Yeah, yes they are, Uchi. Yeah, that's true, Cons. That's where it gets tricky, is like, so what some people might be comfortable with for a question might vary from person to person. So I think you need to try and like read the room. You have to be a little like, empathetic isn't quite the word, but like you have to be a little bit sensitive or a little bit tuned into what that person's like what will be acceptable for them. Yeah. Nice, Freak Moth. Nice, that's awesome. What'd you guys use? I've seen you posting your screenshots in Shepard's Discord of your playthrough with, I think is it with Bonecuss or, no, it's with Turnip. It's with Turnip. It makes me happy to see you guys playing Freemy Night. Okay, let's figure out what I'm gonna use for this fight. Mecha Futazilla. What would you like me to use for G rank? For G rank Sanitar. LBG? Cool. Are you hoping for a world style or old world style game, assuming we get something tomorrow? I don't know. I think how I've talked about it in the past couple months or past year or whatever is I'm excited for wherever they go. I would be happy if it was an old style game. I would be happy if it was a world style game. I'd be happy if it was some kind of fusion. I feel like they're in a really interesting position that they've never been in before, where if not this game, certainly the next game after this one that's been in development will have every resource it needs to do whatever they want, because they made the most money for Capcom of any game, or they've sold the most for Capcom of any game ever. So, I don't know. I don't think we're going to see anything tomorrow. I think it's probably more likely we'll see something at Tokyo Game Show, but I think that seeing them do a new, like an old world Monster Hunter on the Switch would be really interesting, because even just that for the Switch ground up, like you're not tied to like a 3DS port or something, would be super interesting. Even if it's got loading screen areas, I don't care. Like, I think it'd be interesting to see them tackle more fluid combat. I guess that kind of gets towards world, but it'd be interesting to see them design a game from the ground up for the Switch and see what that looks like. I think it'd be interesting to see them do a world style game for the Switch, because clearly World itself can't run on the Switch. It's too demanding and not particularly well optimized for that kind of thing. It doesn't scale well, at least. It runs fine on platforms that are beefy enough for it, but it doesn't scale well like that. So seeing how they would take an experience like that and shrink it down to run on a more limited platform, whether that's like a different stylistic art style or like changing how some of the environments work, I think that'd be interesting too. I think the most interesting thing to me would be something that is clearly a mixture of the two, stuff that incorporates some of the more fluid combat and like fast-paced monsters into a game that has some of the old school limitations or old school like trappings. I think that'd be really neat. I don't think we're going to see a remaster of any of the games. I think that's something that, like, really, out of all the things that people talk about often, I don't think we'll see a re-release or a remaster of any games. That's just not something that they really do with this franchise. Okay, you picked light bowgun. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking and pick up, get my light bowgun set going.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't, like, I know that Capcom itself is kind of like a meme for its remasters, or for its remakes, but I don't think that we're going to see that. Do I have 2 instances of Athena's running? I have 2 instances of Athena's running. What am I doing? There's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, last. That's why people are thinking about it for tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. I know some people are pretty worried about the state of the series because World has shifted a lot of things, but they have made games that I have loved for 15 years, and I kind of trust that they're going to continue to make games that I love. I think that each time they shift the game's formula, it takes them a while to kind of hit their stride again. Like when they shifted things in Tri, some things were kind of janky, and by the time you get to 4U and GU, like things are pretty great. World's janky because it's shifting the formula up a lot, but I'm excited to see what they'll refine it to. Do you want to see styles and arts? I'd take it or leave it. I'm not sure how I feel about styles and arts these days. Hang on. I'm just checking what I need for this set. I need 4 more elemental jewels. No, I need 2 more elemental jewels. And that's it? And a continuous fire jewel? Okay. Is that it? Is that good? No, I need 1 more strong shot decoration.
Yo.
Whoops. Set building at 3 in the morning, dude. It's too much. Cool. You're probably in the minority here because you just kind of want another console and PC title. I mean, that clearly will happen, Basil. I don't think you have much to worry about there. I think that is the most, like, guaranteed thing. Is like they will definitely, within the next year or 2, put out another big budget Monster Hunter game on the PC or on the PC and consoles. Definitely. Like, that's I don't think there's a question. Capcom would be insane to not be, like, already hard at work on that sort of thing. Okay, I've already done everything here at the farm, I think. I need to go on a quest. Let's go on a quest. Okay. For the quest, I need to get items. That's something you need to do. Okay, kind of stuck armor-wise in HR5 guild. Any tips for a bow user? Gak probably has great recommendations. If you're just scrapping around armor, HR5, is that the beginning of high rank? Or is that the end of high rank? I'm sorry, I'm really bad about the, the HRs. Using Kutkuyu with all the decos for the boosts. After that, 2nd rank and high rank. You generally just want focus and a shot type up, or focus and element up for bow. After that, it's about defense. Defense is always going to be kind of lacking for bow stuff, unfortunately. If you don't have focus, get focus. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm trying to think what my high rank bow stuff looked like, and I can't remember. Gecko might have better options than me. Is Gecko in the chat? I'm gonna ping him. Okay, I'm putting together I'm putting together items for a quest. Jesus. Maybe this is why I don't stay up late very often. Okay, we need to look at Shogun's shot type hit zones real quick. That's a good question. That's a good question. See, Gecko's the right person to ask about this because they have the good questions. What kind of bowing are you doing? Okay, Sianatar is weakest to shot. Oh, it's pretty bad to shot, and it's weakest to thunder. I should have known that. Okay, so a thunder shot to its head. Its pincers will be okay. Okay, cool. We're doing that. Okay, I already have husk berries. That means I need some needle berries. Okay. Going with thunder shots, that means I need, what, flash bugs? Yeah, flash bugs. I am almost out of flash bugs. That's not good. What else do I need? I think that's it. I think with this gun we could go for a sleep. And a poison, probably. I have bombs. I have bombs. Do I have a trap? I don't. Let's grab those things. Cool. Okay. This should be good. Like I said, apologies. I think that just took like half an hour to get ready for a quest, so I'm sorry. That just happens sometimes. Yep, the Tiki Man set. Lass's favorite set. It says Freeman Knight, you're used to it. That's fair. Okay, so to those of you in the chat who are not super familiar with Freeman Knight... Oh, I could put my long barrel back on. Whatever. This set is running a skill called Auto Reload, which is kind of like the precursor to the features of Siege Fire from 3rd generation and onwards, like Crouching Fire. Rapid Fire for light bowgun already existed in this game, but this is a skill where it lets you fire your entire clip of ammunition without reloading, which is just as broken as it sounds. I forgot paintballs. That's okay. I think I know where this guy goes most of the time. It's gonna feel good to do a fight I can probably like deal with and not tie to. How do you feel about Monster Hunter Mads? They're cool to watch. They're not like my favorite thing to watch, but I like watching one every once in a while. Doesn't auto reload give horrible recoil? That's part of the downside to this skill. It gives maximum recoil to anything besides normal shot and elemental shot. So it's really good for normal and it's really good for elemental shots. But if you're gonna do anything else, so like status shots, piercing shots, pellet shots, crag shots, it will not work for that. These crabs are so bad. I don't know, Marths. I think that they're somewhat close to the maximum number of like play styles they can have without it feeling kind of weird and iterative. I think there's still room for a few more weapon types, but not that many more. Like, I think something close to 20 would probably be the absolute maximum in my head for like how many different types of play styles they could think of, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll come up with more. I mean, part of what I was thinking about for my answer, Marks, is that like certain weapons have kind of shifted how they feel to play over time. Like nothing in current games plays like second gen longsword. So I'd like something that felt like the second gen longsword again. So it'd be interesting to see if they brought back like different variants on weapons or reintroduced things that felt like older weapons again. He digs a lot. He left. That's fine. Hey Max, welcome back. Thanks for the lurk. Cheers. Too early on that roll, I think. Alright, Shogun. Dang it. That's a lot of damage. Little one's back. That's a pain. Still not dead. It is ridiculous. How many shots did that take? Dang, this thing likes to dig a lot. That's obnoxious. It left again. What a jerk. It barely was out of the ground in here. From here it usually either goes back to 6 or back to the upper higher up area or over to 3. Okay, I went back to 3. Okay. It's kind of tough to break its claws with bowgun, but not that hard. think it's fizzling. We should probably like get closer. Let's have it attack these rocks, man. Come here, buddy. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Come here, man. Oh gosh darn it. Outplayed. Fizzling out again. Too early? Wow. Okay. Why are you raged? I didn't touch you. God darn it. I hate those little crabs so much. Like, there is no reason they should take, like, close to 10 shots of normal 2. It's not even the damage they do. Like, I don't care if they do that much damage, but they don't flinch. That's the tough part, is, like, I think in low rank and high rank, you can kind of reproducibly flinch them so that they don't, like, hit you that much. In G rank, it doesn't matter how much damage you're dealing to them, they don't flinch. It's rough. Probably the Sanitar touched him. Maybe so, yeah. Maybe so. Granted, I was playing that dumb. I shouldn't have just stood there and, like, shot the Sanitar. I just wanted it to die, but it's still a lot of damage. Yeah, small crabs are so bad. What is a crab doing in a volcano? That's just where they live. I don't know why. Oh shoot, I don't think I drank a cool drink. Oh, I have. Whoops, now I've wasted a cool drink. My bad. This guy's beating me up. Can't remember if I brought herbs or not. You know, the real boomer thing is to call them like boards or something. Like, people will call old Mario levels like this is board 1 or something. Or it's some kind of weird word like that I've heard before. I forgot it had water attacks in the ceiling. I thought that was just a Terra thing. They do. I think it comes from arcade stuff. Or, like, pinball stuff? I don't even know where it comes from. You remember board? Okay, there we go. We have boomer confirmation. Thanks. Thank you, Ice-T. I think because they made it easy for just herbs to get crafted into potions in Bay Report. That's the last of our thunder shots, so we're going to be normal shotting the claws until they break now. Just kind of funky. Oops. At least that means we don't have to change shot types when the small sanitars pop up. That's nice. I don't think I have anything intelligent to add to the whole, like, what should we call different parts of a video game debate or discussion going on. I think it varies depending on the game and the type of game you're playing. Where'd he go? He can sometimes go to area 4. Shoot, I might have gone the wrong way. I didn't bring a Farcaster either. I did not come well prepared. I forgot my herbs. I forgot my Farcaster. I think we're going to lose him for a bit here. Yeah. Excuse me. Hi, Sanitar. Oh, you're such a jerk with that move. Oh my god, what on earth, dude? Whatever these crabs have right now, I need some in order to keep playing G-Rank Monster Hunter at like 3 in the morning. Yo, why do you have to do that? That attack is so bad. It's just the worst. At least we get friggin' supplies in this quest because it's a multiplayer quest. And it's got a box. Hey, come here. No. Over here. Yeah, do that. Nice one. Hey, Zelda fan. Welcome. Dude, auto reload is so friggin' good. I bet he's gonna leave. Nope. No, Mars was joking. The Witcher 4 does not exist. The Witcher 3 does, and I think at the time The Witcher 3 was one of the bigger open worlds when it came out. I was about to try and like light bowgun dodge from like friggin' 3rd gen, like side hop. Tiki Man. Yeah, he left. Okay. We're gonna go back to base camp. I don't know if supplies have been delivered, but I want supplies. I want potions and I want paintballs. Yeah, Basil Boy, I feel the same way. Oh, I find open world games almost entirely uncompelling. Like, just completely. Like, it's... The only one that has really grabbed me has been Breath of the Wild, and even that had big enough failings where I never finished it. Like, big enough failings for me. Is it still Zelda fan? That's cool. I mean, I like bits of them, but then I have a hard time enjoying the whole game. I like exploration, like Breath of the Wild's exploration. God darn it, game. Whatever. We'll get carded again before we get the supplies. I like Breath of the Wild's exploration movement a lot. But the actual like combat and dungeon design of that game fell down enough where I didn't really enjoy it enough to finish it. I really liked it a lot. A lot. Like, it's one of my favorite games, but I still didn't finish it. Maybe I should. I feel like I've heard that Hyrule Castle is pretty good. Have I played Skyrim? I played a lot of Skyrim. Yep. I played a lot of modded Skyrim a long time ago now. I'm well familiar with the experience of like, oh man, I came home from a weekend away from my computer and now they're like between 8 and a dozen mod updates, and I have to download them all, install all of them, troubleshoot my load order so that I can find out what mod is throwing an error here. Move things around in the load order so that it loads. I did that. It was I don't totally know why, because I think I spent more time tweaking it, and like, I think I spent a lot more time tweaking Skyrim and like kind of checking out mods and doing that than actually playing the game. Like, I just don't like Skyrim's actual gameplay that much. I think that was a claw break. Like, I find modern Bethesda game gameplay to be really, really boring. So I don't know why I spent so much time with Skyrim in the past. And I wasn't doing, like, Thomas the Train style mods either. I was doing, like, build your own covered wagon and then tote that covered wagon around the world and then, like, sell things out of your covered wagon. Like, stuff like that. You saw that little mini crab iframe, Marks. I'm glad. Dang it. Okay, it's dead. Thank goodness. That's true too. Once you get used to like being able to change, like, oh, there's actual weather that affects things. Like, you have to worry about hot and cold and eating food. Like, going back to base Skyrim where like you don't have to worry about those things feels really hollow. I don't like vanilla Skyrim very much. Like, I still would walk around it sometime, but I don't know. I've just walked around it too many times and it's not large enough, really. Like, I've seen most of the things there are to see. And the stuff I haven't seen is like mostly randomly generated stuff. I've also bought it way too many times. No, I mean the physical map. I think Skyrim's really small. It's like Skyrim feels tiny to me. Now that I've like played that enough of that game, it feels really small, like claustrophobic. Maybe there's not enough stuff on it to make it feel diverse exploring it, but I don't know, it feels really small. Okay. Not claustrophobic. Claustrophobic's not the right word. It feels like... It feels incongruent with the world, almost. Like, it feels like the towns feel like they would exist in a land where there's lots of space in between towns, but then you leave a town and you walk for like 2.5 minutes and you're at another town. And it's like... It doesn't take long enough to get anywhere. Yeah, it just doesn't feel right for the world. Like, either you need way less towns or you need a way bigger world. And I'm someone who doesn't do fast travel in games. I like, manually walk everywhere. I'm sure that doesn't surprise you. Did I bring sleep? What happened to... I thought I brought sleep with me. Oh, this gun doesn't fire those. Wow, smart. For something like that, Zelda fan, I think that I would definitely have to fast travel because it's just too large. I've thought about playing Daggerfall. I recently fixed up a Windows XP, Windows 98 laptop, and I might play some games on it sometime. Yeah, I hate that I like fast travel when it is given context in the world. Like, oh, it takes this much money or this many materials to travel that long. Like an Oregon Trail style, like, oh, you traveled this far and these were the resources you depleted. It just does, I hate when it's just completely fourth wall breaking. Like, you just teleport. Like, that bothers me. I understand it's a very, like, personal thing, though, so I don't want to pass off, like, I think that's how the game should be by default, or, like, how people should enjoy the games. That's just how I feel about those sorts of games. Ouch. Yep, still going, Game God, for now. This fight is not going amazing. Small crabs aggroed to us. Like, that is just so bad. Look at it circle me. What is wrong with that thing? You have an interesting question. If you never got into video games, what do you think you'd be doing for fun right now? I don't know. How do you feel about the fast travel between camps in Monster Hunter World? It doesn't bother me that much. It still bothers me. I think I'd prefer it didn't exist. But I use it. I use it because I'm lazy and because it's there, so I'm going to use it to get to the monster faster. But I think I would prefer if it didn't exist. I think I wish that they designed how the monsters behaved in a way that made you want to track them through the map like a hunter, not randomly like a pop-up around the map at different camps. Hey, Kaze. And like, I feel like for how the gameplay is currently set up, clearly it's really nice that we have that. I just think that I would like them to design the world and design how the monsters move around the world in a way that makes it more fun for you to manually follow them around rather than teleport around after them. If that makes sense. Like, I think the maps and the way the monsters move around the maps right now is not great for following them around manually. They just kind of like, when they want to go, they just go. They don't like stop anywhere. It's not like you can fight them the whole way through. So, I don't know. That's all I mean by it. God, these crabs suck butt. Just the worst part of this whole quest is the small crabs. Oh my goodness. Those small crabs are like truly impressive in their like jerkiness. What if we made these things not stagger you, be really fast, have lots of health, and pop up out of the ground to trip you? Oh yeah, and they can poison you. Like, what on earth? I'm probably too loud. It's 4 in the morning. I should be quiet. Also, why did I go this way? Someone asked about Horizon Zero Dawn. I think for me, the vast majority of open world games, Skyrim included, are too shallow to catch me anymore. The only reason I liked Breath of the Wild was not for its combat, but for its exploration and movement. Having to climb to places and glide down was exciting, and finding things around every corner was exciting, and it was a really pretty world, and I liked the ambiance. I think most open world games to me feel overpopulated, and the combat feels shallow, and I don't like combat trees or upgrade trees at all. I find them a really uninteresting way of improving the combat over the course of a game. Like, I want to get better at the combat myself. I don't want the I don't want to go into a skill tree and choose a point and suddenly be better at something and have that make the combat vaguely more interesting. Like, I find those games horribly boring for that reason. Please don't cart me. Oh, there's a small crab. We're zoning. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please let me out of this area. Oh my god. And I think that's part of it, Marths, is that I'm really spoiled from Monster Hunter's combat fitting really well with how I like to play games. Like, I've never had a video game that's clicked this hard in terms of its combat style as this game. Or, not necessarily this specific game, but Monster Hunter. So, I think that's part of it, is it's effectively ruined other games for me at this point, where I can't enjoy other games like that. Even if I just want to go and, like, chill, I can't really get into it. Even if I wanted to go back and play Skyrim now, walking up to an enemy and just pressing left click and having my character spam random animations would bother me. I mean, y'all know I really only play this in Tetris. I really don't play any other video games at all. Has Frenchie picked a stream? No, not yet. Please give me 2 of these claw breaks on the ceiling. Have you played Dark Souls? I've tried it. I probably could get into it if I put more time into it. I think something else is when you really like something like Monster Hunter, even if you tried a similar game, the differences, like the little differences, would bug you more than an average person because you're so used to Monster Hunter instead. Yep, Frenchie remembers. I mentioned it the other night. I'll bug them again. Oh, God. Like, the difference in camera and movement in Dark Souls bothered me. But I didn't spend much time. I gave probably like 2 or 3 hours to it. That's all. Gunning this thing sucks. I'm in the zone again. I'm not into this. Sorry for all the zones. I'm tired out. And these small crabs combined with it doing so much damage and me not doing much damage to it, it's bothering me. I can't play competitive shooters anymore either. I used to. Like, not competitively, I was never good at them. But I used to play more shooters. I think I just get too upset. Like, I'm sure I could enjoy a bit of Call of Duty for like a night or something with friends, but if I played it all the time, I would rage way too hard at like just other people being better or the game just not going my way. For some reason, with it being so fast and being so like almost feeling random, it really gets to me. Good night, Uchi. Ouch. I think MMO combat would also not be my thing, Zelda fan, but it seems like a cool game. Yeah, I've heard folks say some pretty nice things about both PSO2 and Halo. Not that they were similar, just you guys were both talking about them. Yeah, I saw that Zelda fan. I don't think that I'm cut out to finish this hunt tonight. I can't believe he's not close to dead. We just haven't dealt much damage to him. I think because I've been trying to shoot his claws so much, maybe. I probably should have gone to bed at 3. This is gonna be one of those streams where I'm like, I probably should have ended that stream about one hunt earlier. Yeah. Ends the breaks sometimes. We'll try again tomorrow. That's rough. I mean, I was almost out of ammo. I just wasn't doing well against him. Granted, breaking his claws with bow guns is kind of tough. It's okay. We had a nice time. I'm not upset. It's all part of Monster Hunter. Those small crabs suck. Oh, dear. Well, tomorrow we're going to keep working on this pellet set. And then one way or another, we're going to kill Kieran. It's going to happen. Is a day's worth portable third? Huh? Yeah, I enjoyed the stream. Even if we killed, like I said, all we killed tonight was a low-ranked Tigrex and Congas. That's all we killed tonight. But I had a good time. Don't tempt me, Martz. Yeah, it doesn't always happen where chat asks me lots of questions. When they do, I don't mind talking about it. It feels weird to me to be talking so much. If that makes sense. Like, I talk about the game a lot, but it's weird for me to just have people ask me questions. No, they weren't annoying or invasive. No, Martz, you're good. It's fun, it's just odd. Like, imagine if someone sat you down and just asked you lots of questions for a long time, especially if there were multiple people contributing to the conversation and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Not even kind of, it's cool. Okay, well, this has been another Monster Hunter Freebie Night stream. This is one of the tougher ones. Like, not this stream specifically, but this is one of those tougher quests in Freebie Night. This is the tough part of 2nd Gen G-Rank. It's like, dude, sometimes you just have a day or two where you just don't kill anything. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here. If it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about following. I'm here pretty much every night, learning and playing some Monster Hunter and kind of hanging out with y'all. For tonight, we're going to find somebody else playing Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Keep that going. I'll see you guys in the morning for, I guess, Nintendo stuff. I'm probably not going to stream it or anything, but we'll see what Nintendo announces. Let's go ahead and raid Biodrone. They're playing Hunting Horn against, it looks like, Bolt Reaver Astalos. That's fair, Marth. That's how conversations should go. You're not wrong. I'm not very social usually, I guess. I hope everyone has a really nice night or a really nice day, whatever time it is for you guys. Thank you all for watching and for being here. It means a lot. And if you're going to play Monster Hunter, happy hunting. I hope you guys have a good time. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye now.